Just breathe and feel alive.
What the hell, Kiba? My shit isn't even working right now. I wasn't really like, I was just typing messages. I wasn't really ready yet. And my screen's not showing up. But what? You don't even wait till I get on screen, bro? What's up? Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. To Juggling Dad, I know we've seen him. Clip this. We love Clip this. Okay, let me figure out what's going on with my screen real quick. This one. It's weird, I didn't have issues with this for like over a year. And now, over the last couple weeks, it's been happening relatively, I would say, I don't know, like once every couple weeks, but that's more than I would like. Okay, here, let me, I just have to reset this. Also, did you give me an answer? Yes, mate? Because that was a semi-genuine, like it was a genuine question. I'm not like actually worried about it, but like, you get what I mean? Okay, there my other thing went, so that's not ideal. Why did my camera shut off? I wasn't even touching the one that's connected to my camera. Okay, that's back. Oh, it is a little zoomed in. Oh, too far. There we go. There we go. And then let's see if we can get this one fixed. Boom! There we go. Does anyone know the day that the new season starts exactly? No, just right off the rip. I love it. March 10th? Yeah, they're supposed to... Here, let's actually look at that before we, like, dive in. Diablo 4... They're gonna have a kill streak system launched on the 10th, but I know that they're doing some shit, like I think on the 5th, if I'm not mistaken, which is coming up. Crazy. It's already March. On the 5th, I think they're doing like a Warlock exclusive deep dive shit for the expansion. Juana, what's up, my friend? How much more? I'm gonna be more into Diablo soon. Hell yeah, dude. I've been enjoying it. It's weird though, because it's been like a really weird weekend for me. And then tonight, even today, like I was about to start my stream. This was at like 7:30, but my parents had surgery. Not like serious surgery. Well, my mom's is kind of fucked. Just like where the placement is to remove types of like skin cancer. But my dad has had it done like 1,000 times. So it's obviously anytime someone, and his are like saying surgery is like in quotation marks because it's really just like they cut out a piece of skin and then sew it back up. But I think that's technically qualifies as surgery. But my dad has them all the time, so I wasn't super worried about that. But the one that he has now, he can't like lift or do much. But my mom doesn't have them like ever. Like I can't even remember the last time she had something like this. And it was on her nose, so they had to like cut around her entire nose because your nose skin is like fucking weird for some reason. So they had to like apparently she said she has a thing that goes like all the way up and around. You can't even see, but she can't do shit. So she asked me if I would go grocery shopping for them. So I did that. That's why I was like, yeah, fuck it. I also turned 26 March 1st. Hey, Kiba, golf claps. That's sick, bro. Dude, you're a March baby too? I forgot about that, yes, mate. Wait, what day is your birthday, yes, mate? I went to the Pro Football Hall of Fame for my B-Day, so that was pretty sick if anyone is in. Oh, I love pro football, dude. I hate the Pro Football Hall of Fame right now just because, wait, are they the ones responsible? I know they're at least involved, but the whole thing with Bill Belichick I thought was bullshit. And the fact that they didn't step in and just be like, hey, we don't care, we're putting Bill Belichick in the Hall of Fame. Like, are you kidding me? Literally, that's like Michael Jordan not going into the Hall of Fame for basketball. That's the equivalent. That's the coaching world equivalent, is not putting Michael Jordan in the Hall of Fame. And the way it works, at least with pro football, is so you can, like, the first year you're eligible, you can go in or you can't. Usually the first year that you're eligible, a lot of people don't make it in because there's other people that have, like, built up. So it's like, unless you're like the top tier, but like that's like a sign of you being top tier, is getting in the first ballot. And Bill Belichick is literally the most successful coach in maybe any sport ever. And the fact that they didn't put him in on the first ballot is insane to me. And I hated the Patriots my whole life. I don't even really particularly like Bill Belichick, but I respect the fuck out of what him and Tom Brady did. In 2 days, the 5th, LOL, but sadly, my 26th. We can pretend it's 26. Yep, kill streaks are in D3. Dude, how many times do I have to tell you and Dark, and you two are the primary ones? Maybe B-Dog or Gar or someone, I don't know. One of them also played a lot of D3. I never played that. So whenever anyone comes in here and says, oh, just like in this, I'm like, to me, you might as well be saying, oh, just like in fucking Resident Evil. That's how related it is to me. I have no reference point. No, I know that, but that's where it came from. Okay. Oh, my cousin's B-Day, it's on the 5th as well. I haven't touched D4 for over a year. Yeah, I hadn't either. Yes, mate, until this month. Last month, I guess, technically. What teams are you a fan of? I'm very into pro football. I watch the NFL Combine and everything. I'm also a Colts fan and have been for over 10 years. Kiba, I am... So here's the thing. I live in Utah. I've lived here my whole life. Like, I've moved, but, like, this is where I was born and raised, and then I came back. But because of that, most people here, I would say, are Niners fans or Broncos fans, because the Broncos are the closest team, and then Niners, I don't know, because they're always, like, successful and they're relatively close. But yeah, so I didn't really have like a team. My parents, so my grandpa was friends with an ex-Packers, like, Hall of Fame player. I forgot what his name is, but he used to come to, like, family parties and stuff when I was really young. And so, like, I think we just became Packers fans through that. So yeah, I don't really know how, but, like, my family became Packers fans. And then I didn't really care about football until I was in, like, high school. Like, whenever Russell Wilson got drafted, that was when I first started really caring about football. And then I became a fan of Russell Wilson, the player. So I was, like, that's like how I kind of am in sports now. I'm not a fan of teams as much as I am of players, so I root for whatever team those players are on. Unfortunately with Russ, you know, it was great to be a Russ Wilson believer for the first, like, 6 to 8 years of his career. Now it's been kind of depressing the last 4 or 5 years. So yeah. Well, it's double 21 this year. Yeah, 26. Fuck yeah, I love math. Hey, bro, they had kill streaks in D3. Dude, Crim, oh my god, fuck, dude. I should have thought of that. Just like in D3? Is that what you're saying? No, that was funny, I like it. I just was like kind of behind on messages. Still younger than me, well not. At least my mental age, I got one over you. I'm definitely mature to be 15 in my head. That's just most men, I feel like. Not saying it's men exclusive, but like, I think it's that's pretty common. At least like sense of humor wise, you get what I mean? Because like, well, the weird thing is like my dad has never been like that, but I just don't think he ever had, I don't know how to say this, but like, I just don't think he like, I don't know what happened with my dad, because like he wouldn't laugh at like something stupid or like some like little innuendo, but like my older brother would, my grandpa used to, but like with my dad, he won't get that, but like he just will say like the most inappropriate like sexual jokes that are not innuendo or like euphemisms or anything. He'll just be like something just so blatant and weird, like uncomfortable. So that's like his humor, which I don't know where the fuck that came from. Ooh, a cheesehead, hell yeah. Dude, I do like the Colts though, but that's mainly more because Pat McAfee. And when I was growing up, there was a player on the Colts. Why can't I think of his name right now? Austin Collie. And he was from Utah. So like back then when I was growing up, it was like so rare to have a player that was either from Utah or like went to college in Utah and be in the NFL and be successful. And even though he went to BYU and I'm not a BYU fan, when it comes to college sports, I'm more of a team fan. But yeah, I still liked him. I rooted for him. Same with Puka Nacua, who's in the NFL now. So I grew up a Bengals fan, but when I was like 14 or 15, I wanted to be a fan of my own team, so I chose the Colts. And I love Jonathan Taylor, such an awesome dude. Oh yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate with him. I think he's done himself not a lot of favors in terms of his public image. And I don't know if it's like his agent or if it's him, but like with all of his contract stuff, I think has kind of made him not as popular. So I switched up to a Paladin from Sork, and I see why people play Paladin. Yep. Just wait till the Warlock gets released, Krim. Because then we'll have 2 super broken classes. Try being a Bills fan. Dude, being a Bills fan kind of does suck ass, though, to be honest. And like, their head coach hire, who is it? Is it Joe Brady? Did they? Yeah, it is Joe Brady. I don't know. It just feels like it's weird with head coaches, because what I've learned over the last couple of years is the hyped up head coaches rarely are like what the hype is all about. Like, I would say the only one from recent memory that has like lived up to expectation for the most part has been Ben Johnson with the Bears, because he was someone that everybody was hyped about for like multiple seasons. But like, fucking dude from Jaguars, I forgot his name, Liam Cohen, he is kicked ass. Their team made it, they were in the playoffs, right? Or right on the verge, but from like a bottom of the league team, in 1 year he turned it around. And then you have Mike Vrabel, you can't really count that. But who won the Super Bowl? Who's the coach? Like, who's the team? Because it was Vrabel against... Why can't I think of this? Seahawks. Mike McDonald, that's another one. Nobody was talking about Mike McDonald. And then there's one more. The Panthers head coach. I can't remember his name. But there's been multiple coaches that, like, when they got hired, everybody was like, I don't get it. Like, we've heard good things, but we'll have to see. But, you know, this wasn't even a name on our radar. And then they end up being, like, the most successful head coaches. And, like, the guys like Kevin Stefanski and, like, a lot of times those, like, hyped up names just are complete shit. Unless they're, like, a well-established coach, but that's kind of different. But look at Belichick at UNC. Can't wait for Locke. Yeah, it's going to be sick. So here's the thing. I was a Dallas fan when I was younger, then a Pittsburgh fan. My family are all Bills fan and are slowly converting me. What really did it was going to a wild card game and tailgating with the Mafia. Yeah, well, see, and that's the thing is if you have like a live experience, like for instance, I will always hate the 49ers, no matter what, for the rest of my life, because when I was like, I don't even know how old I was, like 14 or 15. Here, let's see. What year did the Packers lose to the Niners with Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs? It was like, I don't think it was the NFC Championship. Either way, whatever year that was, I was young and my family, and like back then, that was before I even really cared about football, but I enjoyed it, you know? I didn't know what the fuck was going on or anything, but my dad got us tickets to go see the Packers play the Niners at the Niner Stadium, and they were like fucking the worst to me as a child. And I was just like scared. Like I was genuinely scared. And so I was like I was at an age where, you know, if I would have been like 17, like 16 or 17, but I think I was like 13 or 14. And it was just, I just was like, what is going on? All because I was wearing a Packers jersey. And I get that that's like, but like to a kid, I feel like is a little absurd to me. So yeah, it can go both ways, is what I'm saying. It's so crazy because D4 will keep these classes broken, Paladin and Warlock, so people pay the money to play those classes because they are the best for endgame content. Well, 100%. Yeah, that's what they do every season. I think firing McDermott the same year they're going into a new stadium was fucking dumb. I just think that firing McDermott and not finding someone with a different culture, because it's like, to me, a lot of times, if you think that something is so wrong that the head coach deserves to be fired, that means there's other people in that circle that are contributing to that problem. Because if the coach doesn't have control over the locker room or isn't being listened to or whatever, I don't know. It just feels like one of the coordinators could like wrangle him in and but like, so it's just hard for me to think that Joe Brady is going to come out of nowhere and all of a sudden like fix, because it's like, it's obviously a larger problem than just talent, because they have been like a Super Bowl favorite for the last, it's like the Ravens though, to be honest. But at least the Ravens went out and hired a coach that's completely new, that Minter guy. I think he's going to be ass, to be honest, but who knows? He might be good. The head coaches catch way too much blame for teams doing bad. Oh, 100%. Like, honestly, that's why Vrabel is the perfect example of how, like, valuable a head coach can be, but also how little they can actually do. He doesn't call any plays for defense. He doesn't call any plays for offense. Like, I'm sure he gives his input throughout the week or whatever, but he is just 100% a leader of men. That's it. That's his only role. And for most head coaches, if you get a good leader of men type head coach, they're probably going to be more successful than a coach that's like got like a crazy offensive system or got, you know, like knows all the intricate like modern route trees and all this shit. But like the head coach's job really is to just like find a way to pull everyone up and when shit is going bad, and then like time management, like those little things. So if you can figure that out, but like really, yeah, the coach for the most part on a lot of teams doesn't make like a huge difference. So I'll never be an Eagles fans. They are all, oh yeah, I lived in Philadelphia, so, and I have friends that are Eagles fans, and yeah, Eagles fans are definitely well known. I would say right now, like, it depends. I'm a huge Aaron Rodgers fan because first of all, he played for the Packers when I was growing up, so I was a Packers fan. I still am a Packers fan. I'm just like, I wouldn't say I have a team, but like, as long as Rodgers goes back to Pittsburgh, and I also love that they hired Mike McCarthy. I think Mike is great. I don't know if it was the best coach hire of all time, but I think like the story of it is more cool than anything else. And I feel like Mike McCarthy kind of got fucked in Dallas just because Jerry Jones is James Dolan-esque as a owner of a franchise. Where are my mats? Okay, I think I'm gonna run some pits to get started. Am I enjoying D4? Yeah, dude. I will say there are moments where I can feel that like that feeling that I used to get. That was like one of the primary feelings of why I stopped playing the game. Where you just get kind of bored or you just don't know what to do, so you kind of just like don't do anything, and then you feel like you're wasting time, and then when you do invest a lot of time, you feel like it isn't being like it isn't worth it or something. But yeah, I think that it's more my mindset than anything else, like letting it affect me or not. Because if I just like am like, no, I'm just gonna find something new to do, then I end up finding something and having fun. So I think my mindset has changed a lot since back then. Yeah, because I haven't worked on my Paragon points forever, and I think I only have them at like 50 something still. And we haven't really tested where we like what. I think, what were we running before? Honestly, like none of our gears really changed, so we're probably not going to be like pushing higher pits than what we were before, but want to play WoW with me? Dude, I do not have the time or the energy to play WoW. Are you playing the new expansion? It's been weird because almost the entire time I have watched Asmongold, and I've been watching him for years, but almost that entire time he hasn't been a WoW player. Like the most of his WoW content I just saw from like watching YouTube videos, because they like had people that would upload his streams to YouTube, or watching his like 24/7 channel. And yeah, it's been weird because now he's been playing a shit ton of, like a shit ton, I mean like 3 days or whatever. But like his streams have been like 60 or 70% WoW and 30 or 40% his other shit. That was purchased for me. I had no interest of going back, but here I am. Yeah, if someone gets it for you for free. Like, I'll never turn down trying out a game. Or like for instance, if someone in stream had got the expansion for this before I started playing it again, and was like, hey dude, I got it for you, give it another shot. Or like if you ever want to play or something like that, you know what I mean? I even would have done it, even though I was like so not looking to play this game again. And it would have been funny if that happened, to see if I would have actually like got back into it or not. Because sometimes when you're just doing something.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Yo,
What's the procedure?
Immortalize.
Everybody, calm down. No.
Thank you so much for the raid, brother. How was your stream? Welcome in, y'all. Good to see you guys. How's everyone's day going so far? Thank you for the shout out, Morgan. I will say one thing that I miss about PoE2 is being able to like pause when you're playing solo too. But yeah, what were you guys up to? Were you playing D4 or D2R? Good, bit tired now, so I'll be raiding and running. Oh, you're so good, brother. Thank you so much, guys. Anyone who's in my chat who is not following Immortalize yet, especially because we have some like people who are just getting back into D4 again, but he's been through here before. He helped us out a ton, multiple times. So yeah, but go follow him. Super awesome dude, great energy always, and just like an awesome person for the community. And his community is great. Like, yeah, just there's not enough good things I can say. So, build planners for season 12, dude. I need to start looking into that stuff. But I like it. Was there a PTR this for season 12? I'm assuming there was, but if it did happen, it was before I started playing again. Okay, I think that might have been the first 75 we've done solo, so I have a lot to do. Go follow. Yes. Don't make me beat you up. Exactly. There was. Okay. Will they introduce loop filters into D4? Yes. But that's a month and a half away. So, or like, I guess closer to 2 months, but yeah. Because I think that's an expansion thing. I don't think that's season 12. Season 12 is the like, hold us over season, so to speak. Okay. Dude, I never know with these if it's better to do it like level them all up together or to just like max one out and then move to the next one. Still haven't figured that out. Here, let me see. I need to go back to my... There was another message, a couple messages I missed. Just be careful. Remember, your WoW addiction can be dangerous. Yes, exactly. Hello, do you mind if I grind with you? First time chat, Skylar. Yeah, you're welcome to hop in here. I am running off meta, so I'm not gonna have the best. Like, we'll have to test it out to see what I can do. I don't know what class you're playing, but if you're playing something that can't like hold up on its own, or like, you know, cause like Paladin can obviously do a lot more shit than my shit, but feel free, exclamation mark BNet, and just add me up and we can, cause Because I don't even mind if we have to do lower pits or whatever, because until I get to... Like, I'm only getting one upgrade every time anyway, so until I start, like, missing upgrades, then that's the only time I'm worried about what pit level I'm at. No, that's gonna be garbage. Honestly...
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Polis! Hola, Paco! We find out on Thursday all things season 12. Thursday. What time on Thursday? Boom, Elliot, thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah, bro. And Skylar, thank you as well, sir. Welcome in, boys. I'm playing Spiritborn. Dude, Immortalize was showing me his Spiritborn, and that shit could do some nasty things, so if you're following one of his build guides, I think we're gonna be alright. Sometime after 11 a.m. Okay. Okay, good to know. Dude, I need to figure out how to get like back into the loop with things, because I haven't been for so long, and I forgot how I used to like get all this information before. Obnoxious, what's up, brother? Girl, my bad. Dude, I literally call everyone brother. It's more so just like a way that I speak than it is like this person is a man. You get what I mean? It's kind of like when people say dude, but yes, it is always good to know. I am so not your homie. Hey, don't you dare say that to Obnoxious. You wish you were my homie? I do be a homie. It's not gender specific. Yeah, at least it's not meant to be. I get that it can be, but I also don't mind saying sister. Do I? What's up, sister? That, I don't know. For some reason, sister feels like I shouldn't say it. Like that feels like it's owned by like black ladies or something, or like just some different realm than where I'm in. Cause like, yeah, what would I say as like a replacement? I probably just wouldn't say anything. I would just be like, oh, hey, what's up? Good to see you. And my voice always like gets like higher and friendlier. Like I'm always, you know, cause when it's the D-gen men in me, just like you dirty fucks. No, yes, mate, get the hell out of here with that shit. I struggled through maps on the Aussie server, so he knows I like him. It feels weird saying it off the top of my head, though.
My hammer sings.
Wait, did you add me? Okay, I'll just start another one because my incense are running out. It's all good. Hell yeah. Really old anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Dude, I never got any of it. Like, honestly, I lived in LA for years, so there was a lot of that kind of stuff that I had to navigate, but luckily it was before it was like insane. But yeah, there were times, and like part of like our training was to use like phrasing that doesn't specify anything, and I was always like, dude, luckily I never changed the way that I really spoke, and it never was like a big issue. because I think most people in the world prefer to just be like treated like normal instead of like if I'm like, hello, welcome in. How is everybody doing? That sounds so good, person. Okay, I just did a 75, so let's try 75 with the two of us. We should be fine though. One map, she did one map. Hey! In that game, it only takes one map to lose several hours of time. Oh, we lost him. And if this is too crazy, we can go down to 72, because even with me, I feel like I'm not killing things very fast.
Thank you for being a friend.
Started playing hardcore 5 hours ago, and I just unlocked T3. Oh my god. That is pretty tough. Yeah, you're good. Just next time, if you die, just stay dead, and then once the portal's open, you can come in so you can get your upgrades. But yeah, we'll just bump it down a level or two after this, because I'm killing things pretty slow. Like time-wise, we're still doing all right, but like it's probably better to do like a 70 in half the time than get the, even when not, especially if I'm not getting the like upgrading it 2 levels each time. It doesn't really matter. It's just more difficult for the sake of being more difficult. Merca, what's up, brother? Justin, how are you doing? Okay, shower and work time. Have a great stream, sister. Thanks, babe. Yes, mate. Have a great day at work. Stay safe. Don't get stabbed. You know. Don't say anything offensive on Facebook. We don't want you in prison. Try hardcore on PoE. Takes me 30 minutes. Or 30 hours for campaign. Yeah, no, but like that's the thing is everything just takes so much time on PoE. And there's nothing worse than having to replay the campaign on every single character you play on PoE, more so than having to play the same act 17 times on hardcore. Even though when I was playing hardcore, that was the last time I think I really enjoyed PoE, ironically. When it was me and Uppercase that were just kept having to make new characters on hardcore. And I was like really forcing myself to try to do Sork, even though like leveling with Sork in that game is so bad. It's not great in this game either, but it's way worse on PoE. Oh shit. I almost died. Yeah, we'll probably bump it down a couple of Johns. I tried to do a friend's temple on the EU servers, and it literally broke my game. Well, there is just like more optimization shit, and obviously I haven't played PoE in months now, so I don't even know. But for a while, that was pretty common issue with PoE, was the whole having really poorly optimized gameplay, or like, you know, certain maps, or like when you couldn't do any fire abilities because it would just make the entire screen like black out or like freeze, and then people would always get mad. PoE 2 is way too slow for my liking. What the F happened to uppercase? I have an idea to person that we all know. Cause like there was just like a bunch of things happening at a certain time, and then all of a sudden he was like, yeah, I'm gonna leave the guild because I've been helping out with his guild a ton. And I was like, oh yeah, no, that's understandable. I haven't been playing that much anyway, so I get it. Not a big deal, but yeah, I'm just assuming that he got his claws hooked in, so to speak. The goon comment? Wait, which goon comment? Is this like a famous thing that I should know about? Or was I there for it and I just forgot? Send me. Oh, dude. Yeah, I need to check Discord. Because, like I said, I had such a weird weekend, and I didn't, like, I felt like I was busy, but I didn't accomplish anything. It was like one of those weird, but like I didn't play any games at all, and haven't even checked like Discord or anything. Like and then my parents got their surgery stuff, and I was like, yeah, I just have been kind of disconnected to everything. So I saw it. A while ago now. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look at it again. But that's hilarious. That is like such a great word. And like the whole concept, I feel like that's one of those things that kind of just like showed up out of nowhere. But I guess that's like how most things happen. Where it's just like all of a sudden everybody is using this term and you're like, what the fuck, when did this happen? And even though I get it, I'm older, so it's like, you know, young internet generations have that kind of shit happening all the time, but like I am also like internet drama degen, and so I'm usually fairly caught up with certain things, with a lot of those things. So oh yeah, we had a whole conversation about it. Yeah, that somehow that's got completely like, I just don't remember something with goon in particular as like a large topic that we spoke about. But if it is, then I have just completely blocked that out of my memory somehow. Wait, why are there two? Oh, fuck. Boots. Polis never learned PoE. Are you talking about PoE 1 or 2, Polis? Because that's the thing, is I never played PoE 1 at all. Like, until right before PoE 2 was coming out, because a bunch of people were hyped about it, and I was like, I knew I was gonna at least give it a shot. So I was like, screw it, I'll go back and see. Or maybe it was like between seasons or something of PoE 2. Maybe it was after I got into PoE 2 that I gave PoE 1 a shot. I still didn't, I never even like made it all the way through campaign with a character, but I like, you know, put 20 or so hours into it, so that was something. More than I had before that, that's for sure. Playing PoE 2, okay. Because yeah, I think that PoE 1, at least now. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. I see. That's hilarious though. Yeah, because I honestly, just like the whole vibe of that video, I was, you know, like there's so many different levels to it if you like broke it down, where you could just be like diagnosing. So yeah. Yes, it was. I did play some PoE 1 a couple of years ago and got stuck somewhere in the campaign and had to start over pretty much. Yeah, I think the early leveling part is still pretty slow, but like I think that now that the game is so fleshed out, that if you get like your build up and going and with all the different crafting and stuff, like watching how fast people can get through content on PoE 1 is quite a bit quicker. It depends, like if you have the because there's usually every season at least like one kind of like super broken build on PoE 2, but it's usually like crazy expensive, and before they had all the crafting options, you couldn't even get it working unless you had those like crazy expensive items. Whereas I think like Righteous Fire, which has been a thing in PoE 1 for a long time, and every season there's like some variation of it, but it's like the easiest build in the game, where I don't even think you have to technically press any buttons. I think you just walk around and everything dies. Unless you're like fighting bosses maybe. Also, we need to figure out what gear you need. Because you're at 234 Paragon, so I feel like we need to get you some gear, or like mythics or rune words, or I don't know, but I don't think at this point you should be dying as quickly. Not saying it's anything you're doing wrong, more so that we probably just need to get you some gear upgrades. But I have a ton of boss mats, and so if you know what you need, we could run some bosses and try to get your tune in a better spot. Because I got super blessed by people when I got back into the game and had a ton of people helping me out, and was able to get some like really solid gear and a bunch of boss mats. And oh yeah, and we have gold. We have to do a gold giveaway tonight. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Season's almost over. But there might be people who need gold. And I never bothered. Yeah. Yeah, there was just like a couple of things about PoE1 that I didn't like. I didn't like the whole part where you can't move while you're casting, and I prefer to play caster in all these games. And so it's like, that was super annoying, and the part where you like, so like what would happen, because you're so weak that you can't even kill a group of enemies, so I'd have to run, stop, and then like cast. Run, stop, and then like turn my character around and cast. And then run, stop, like, because you can't do anything. There was like no moving backwards or anything, because they didn't have WASD. I don't know if they've changed that or not yet, but so it's just like the whole flow of the game felt really rough to me. Especially playing a caster. I think playing a melee player wouldn't feel as bad, but it's way better with a new axe. What is way better? If you got Endarial mats, I could use them. I do, Krim. I got you, brother. I still don't think we've run Endarial once this season. Because it's just kind of like a slower, more annoying fight than Duriel, and I'm pretty sure they have the same loot tables, unless it's like class specific uniques, but at least for Sork, there are no like class specific uniques that they drop, so. Sick. Oh yeah, let me. Okay, I forgot your Twitch name, so I need to look up, because I think your VNet name and your Twitch name are similar. Skylar. What build? If you're in chat still. Otherwise, I can just message you on here. Barrier. I wonder what build this is supposed to be. I don't know anything about the Spiritborn builds since they came out, and I know they've changed a shit ton, so I can't even tell, like, just from like looking at any of this. Core skills. Yeah, that doesn't help me, to be honest. But let me see. Did I find more core skill gloves? I can't remember if I did or not, because I know I gave away a pair of them, but I can't remember if I found more. Lightning build? Are you following a build guide, or are you just doing it on your own? Wait, I just realized you did Endurial. You just mixed them before. I'm assuming, or does that mean that you can use mats for either one? Because they do have similar drops. Almost the exact same drops. I'm following a build guide. Will you post it in the chat so I can look at it? Because I might have some stuff now that I could help you with, but it would be easier for me to just pull up the build guide and like look at where it says to focus than ask you, because first of all, a lot of, or at least a couple of your items don't have GAs on them yet, so we should be able to do that. We could even run some Undercity and probably get you some good shit. Cause yeah, we could definitely, I feel like in an hour of time, we could probably get you to the point where you're cruising. I got boss mats for you guys. I thought you gave me everything you had, Morgan, before. Okay. Crim. Do you have me added on BNet? I'm assuming, right? Just give you... There you go. Maybe not yet. You sent a friend request. Just barely? Or like a while ago, because I don't have one. Evade. Okay, okay. So this build completely changed too. I played an evade build at one point in when Spiritborn first came out. But then they had to keep like switching it up because of a bunch of stuff kept getting changed and nerfed. Whoosh Nakpa. Okay, we need to figure out where your uniques drop from because you don't have either of the uniques you need. I'm pretty sure that weapon is like huge for making this build work. Temerity, I think I have the pair of Temerity for you. That'll help keep you alive too. Gloves. Probably don't have anything to help you with gloves. Maybe. I actually might. You're gonna have to change some of the stats on it. There we go. Okay, let me invite you in here first. Request to join my party. Also, what torment level are you on? Because that might be part of the issue.
How shall I guide my hand?
Because I think I had some GA gloves with critical strike damage. So max life, armor, critical strike damage are the things that would help you. This has armor. The other things are like, it also can't have things that are class specific that you, because you'll only be able to switch one of the affixes. These ones aren't bad. They don't have the stats your gloves are looking for specifically. Let's strike chance. Here's a pair of temerities. These ones are actually probably better. I'm just gonna drop this on the ground for you. Then what else? Wait, what was I looking for? Where are these gloves? Why do I just... This must have been... Okay. That was the incinerate. I'm... Wait, where did those other ones go? Those crit... Oh, see, these might work. GA cooldown reduction, which it doesn't say you need on your gloves, but it has critical strike damage. And then you just re-roll intelligence to max life. But I think there was one more pair. I just don't remember where they were. Because with this, yeah, can't get rid of the intelligence. Or I guess you could do these ones and then just either change barrier generation or attack speed, depending on which helps you less. Because it already has max life. Attack speed is always good. Cooldown reduction is always good, even if your build says it doesn't need it. So I would say, if I was you, I would just change barrier generation to either max life or dex, or max armor or dexterity, depending on what you need more, because I don't know how this is scaling damage. If it's like armor based or max HP based or what. There's always like something. You're in Torment too. Okay, I have to go down then. Crim. Lord Zur for Whoosh Nakpa. That's actually great, because Lord Zur is one of the bosses that I'm... Yeah. I got you, Crim. Can you see this, or are these account bound? Oh, fuck, they are account bound. Okay, let me find something else for you. Okay, we'll give you these ones. And same thing, just because the things you need are dex, max life, armor, and critical strike damage. You're not going to be able to get all of them. So whatever, just pick one of the least useful stats and switch that to whatever you need the most. I'd assume going with like survivability is going to help more now, and then as you progress, like critical strike damage is probably the least important, because that's just scaling your damage. So like you want to get everything flowing first, and then you can start like maxing out critical strike damage. But we're also kind of late in the season, so it might be a thing. Here, I will be right back, okay? Or actually, I'll just request to join you, Crim. Because then I don't have to switch our world tier. There you go, sir. And let me know if you need anything else. Okay, Crim? GG's, my friend. Dude, most of this stuff I had given to me anyway, so I would love to take credit for it, but it probably was donated to me from one of the other amazing people in the D4 community. Either Immortalize, or I think Polis gave us a bunch of stuff. I think Hyru gave us stuff initially. There was someone else that gave me a bunch of stuff, so had to have been one of them. Okay, let me look back at this real quick. Focus skills. Okay, we're gonna have to farm those because none of those are things that I would have. Boots. Oh, and you need one of those. Dude, he needs one of the passive amulets. That actually kind of sucks. But we could run that on Undercity and see if we get lucky. Because even if you can get one or two of the passives, and then try to gamble at least one of them, but it gets so expensive because there's so many different things that can roll on amulets. But let's first run Zur, because that way we can get you that staff real quick. Okay, you need a ring with cooldown reduction. Wait, I might have a ring for you too. I want to see if I have something that has more useful stats than just the one. That one's pretty bad. This is the one. This is definitely the one. So then you'll just change intelligence on this ring to probably Dex. That'd probably help you the most. But it already has cooldown reduction, critical strike damage. Flat damage doesn't really help a lot, but it also doesn't hurt. So yeah. Yeah, wait, is this a compound? No, it's not, okay. So yeah, just change intelligence, I would say, to either max life or dex, but you probably need the dex to hit your like requirements for your Paragon, your glyphs and shit, so. And then let me open, I have a thing that shows where all the uniques are too. This isn't probably the best version of this, but it's one that I've had since I used to play D4. So if anyone wants this, just so you can pull up a website real quick, I just have it bookmarked and it just shows you which uniques drop by which bosses. Cause we need a ring of first breath. Is that might be one that drops from Gregor. Spiritborn. Wait, was it first or last? First. Oh no, that's Zur too. Okay, so the glaive you need and the ring you need are both Zur. So that's easy. Hell yeah. Hey, we take that. We will take that. Okay. And I still have a shit ton of blood, so. Okay, let's just go hit Zur for like an hour or something. Let's see if we get any of the stuff you need. Dark? What's up? Dark, did you say what's up earlier? And did I miss it? Because I feel like I have a memory of seeing your name already in chat. But then I got kind of overwhelmed. I'm fucking late. I lay down at... Wait, give me one sec, because this guy can like one-shot me if I'm not careful. Thought I was gonna nap for an hour. Just got up. Guess I was tired. Dude, no, you're good. Oh, here, I have to drop this for you so you can open the chest. I don't know if you have any blood yet, but that'll give you... Actually, let me give you both of these. Because I have a bunch in my stash. So the ring you're looking for is the Band of the First Breath. You want it on max resolve stacks. Okay, so it still uses resolve. So that's the most valuable thing if you get a GA. I don't know if it has a range that it can roll in. Okay. I was probably in the stream of whoever raided you because you were on when I got up. Oh. Yeah, Immortalize raided me. Like right at the beginning. So that makes sense, because he's one of the dudes, you know? He's one of the good ones. Breakfast break. You're good, Polis. If you get an amulet from this guy... Which amulet? Because if you're talking about fractured winter glass and you're trying to troll me right now, I might lose it. Oh, so Crim, in this, I don't know, but I can't, that's a class specific amulet, right? So they have like class specific drops in this game. There is like an Undercity tribute that you can use to get other classes gear, but yeah. Here's what I'll say. When I first started playing D4, I hated it because I was like, it takes away that concept of finding a really good item and being like, okay, now I'm gonna make a build because of that item. Because in Diablo 2, that would happen. Not super often, but every once in a while I'd find something, or at minimum be like, I know how valuable this is. Like if I found something that was like amazing for Hammered In, I knew it was like really valuable, and then I could use it to buy shit for my character. I hated it initially. Now I kind of don't hate it as much, especially playing PoE 2, because going through the campaign, it's so miserable and there's so few chances to get upgrades on your gear, which you desperately need to like make the gameplay experience smooth. And so it's like you'll get one guaranteed rare drop from killing a boss in an area, and that rare will be like something that has nothing to do with your class or something you can't even equip, or, you know, and then you're like, well, there was my one chance to actually get an upgrade. This was insane, but my first time back on the other day, my friend was helping me power level, and 3 ancestral and legendaries with 4 GA. Dude, that's actually nuts. Were any of them actually usable though? I don't even want to look at it. Because every 3, I don't even know, I may have found 1 or 2 4GA so far, but every single ancestral legendary I found that's 4GA has like not even one thing on there that like entices me to use it. Or it'll be like for boots or something where it's like, oh yeah, that's cool, I guess, but like, you know, it still will just have something like barrier generation or some stupid stat that I'm just like, well, it doesn't even have movement speed, so I would lose one of my GAs just to try to roll movement speed, and the other one is like life per second or something. So it's like it's got 2 things that are kind of pointless. Okay, time. I need to go back to town and sell real quick. Yeah, it's annoying, but oh well. Yeah. Also doesn't. Yeah, well, and that's what I'm saying is like, if you had class specific drops on PoE, I don't think I would hate playing through campaign as much as I do. Because then I would know, at the very least, even if it doesn't have the stats I'm looking for, there's still a chance. But then when it's like, you kill an act boss and you get like 2 rares or whatever from it, and those are the only rares you're gonna see until the next act boss, most likely. And both those rares have nothing to do with you, and you're like, okay, well, now I'm just gonna have to trudge my way through the rest. Oh, of course it was. I knew it was gonna be too. It's actually not a super bad one though, because apparently at least one of the crackling energy builds I've seen uses this. I don't know if they all do, but this used to be pretty worthless. And I'm just gonna sell everything.
I'll find use for this.
I guess I don't really need money. Oh yeah, before we go back in there, I'm gonna, because I don't care if anyone, like, we've barely been playing D4, so we don't have a ton of people anyway, but also on top of that, it is the very end of the season, but someone donated 25 billion gold. I think that wasn't that you, Polis, or was that somebody else? But we're gonna give it away. Their first ticket for free. Okay. Okay, there we go. Exclamation mark ticket. We're gonna give away 8 billion gold, 5 billion to the first person we draw, and then 3 billion to the second person we draw. And we'll just keep that up for like 10 or 15 minutes.
You come right back.
So if anyone needs gold, or even just wants it, especially if you're like playing, you just got back into the game or whatever, gold can always help. At the very least, for like re-rolling, trying to get like specific attributes on your gear, or making like gems and shit. There's a lot of things that cost a decent amount of gold, but also you can trade for stuff too, so. In PoE, you can also have warrior that uses a wand and has minions. As long as you have the stats, you can use anything that drops. Yeah, but what I'm saying obnoxious is when you're playing through the campaign, you don't have the flexibility to change whatever gear you do have to a totally different build, and you've probably already used your skill gems to go into something specific. So then when you get an item like a wand that drops when you're playing as a mercenary or whatever, that doesn't, like, there's no way to make that wand help your build without completely changing your build. So I'm more okay with it existing in the end game where you can like switch up your shit, but I think for the campaign, it should be class specific because all of that gear is gonna be thrown away anyway. And I don't even know if that's something that you could code into the game where it stops happening after a certain point, but that was like my biggest pet peeve about PoE 2, was that my biggest pet peeve is just having to play the campaign over and over and over and over a billion times. But part of the reason why I hate that experience so much is because it is just miserable. And what makes it miserable is that never getting gear improvements and feeling like you just like kind of have to like keep slamming your head against a wall until you finally kill something, because if your gear is just absolute trash. And then like the vendors, you know, especially because like I'm usually playing Sork in every game, but like there are a lot of points in the game where like the vendor has 2 options that refresh. So for, or like with like wands and stuff, and maybe even staves. I can't remember for sure, but
Brothers, brother, brothers, brother, 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 brother,
Quaz,
brother,
what's up?
I'm fighting for life, brother. We've been hanging and banging, brother, 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 brother.
If you're using minions as your leveling build with a warrior, it would be shit if it was class specific. Yeah, well, that's like, I feel like way less of a problem than everybody who starts the season just playing like a build that is within its class. You get what I mean? Because like you can use that same argument where with like a lot of people are just like use like a lightning arrow build to level because it's the fastest way to level, then all of a sudden you can't do that for like any class. But like, you know, yeah, I don't know. I think it was more of a problem than it was a thing, because like most people aren't playing these like crazy builds at the beginning of a season that are like different classes using different skills from different other classes as their first build of the season, or their first couple builds, because people haven't made a build guide for it yet. So you usually just play something that is easier to do off the rip. Oh. Now we got Belial. I would join, but I'm not home. Well, we can always find a time, Kiba. Because I don't know, have we even been able to get in any games yet? But no matter what, when the new season comes out, we're at least gonna go ham for a second. That was weird. It didn't even let me open the chest. Because it spawned Belial right after he opened the chest. That was strange. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Weird. No, I mean, when I killed Zur, Skylar opened the chest, but I didn't open the chest. But you know how when you open the chest, it'll spawn Belial, and then when Belial spawned, the chest disappeared, and it didn't let me even get a chance to open it. Which I haven't seen yet, but you only have 15 seconds to open it after. Oh, maybe that's what it was. I probably was reading messages and not paying enough attention. It's a new class, but for established classes, there are off-class leveling metas already in place. I don't think it needs changing at all. Well, yeah, it doesn't need changing because, yeah, like, I'm just expressing my opinion as. That's like one of the main reasons why I hate playing the game is the campaign. So anything that they could do to make that experience less miserable is higher odds of getting me playing the game again. But I don't ever think it's a good idea to change a game for a small subset of people anyway. Like to change any game, to capitulate to, like, you know, because like that's what people always complain about whenever they start like changing a game to like appeal more to the streamers or whatever. Like for instance, like with Arc Raiders or any game, they'll like a bunch of the top content creators will be like, dude, this is driving me nuts, or like this and this, and then they start changing the game, and then you start losing a lot of the audience. They haven't done it with Arc Raiders. That was just like an example of a game. Whereas with Warzone, when I used to play Warzone, there was quite a few times where things would happen, and it was like clear that they were trying to just like do things that the content creators had been complaining about. And so they ended up losing a lot of their like casual player base because
I can clean this up in no time.
and it happens with like a lot of games, so honestly, whenever a game like sticks to its guns, like I feel like Art Graders has done a pretty good job at sticking to its guns, because I saw quite a few content creators that were like, what's the word? Not impressed with the most recent updates, because they're like, well, it seems like they're trying to make the game more for like the PvE players. But if 80% of your player base is playing that way and 20% is like hyper focused on PvP, you should probably appeal to the 80%. Ticket? Oh yeah. Yeah, guys, exclamation mark ticket if you want a chance. 5 billion gold for the first person drawn, 3 billion gold for the second person drawn. So we'll see. I was planning on reinstalling D4 anyway for a laugh. I will say the game feels, it just feels better now. And I don't know, like a lot of the changes they have made have just made it so it's not as like annoying, for instance, when you're doing masterworking and when you're doing tempering and like, you know, a lot of it is like quality of life stuff, but like even the way that they changed nightmare dungeons so that, see, why wanna, oh, maybe I'm out of blood. Okay. I forgot, you only get a couple opens with this because it's 12 every time. Good thing we still have a shit ton. But yeah, the game does feel better than what I remember. And I get that there's probably still gonna be people who... I've got the ring, just need a helm and net. You're supposed to get the glaive. Did you get the glaive already as well? The Wusha Nakpa? Because that's the glaive you're supposed to be using. Okay, you got that? Sick. Here, let's see. Hell yeah. Okay, sick. This is the ring. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty bad ring, so we'll just keep going for a second, because the thing you want is you want, I'm assuming best case scenario is that you want resolve, so you got a good roll on resolve. You want that 3, and then you want max stacks to be at whatever the max is you can get, so 5. And then also evade, like it's like min rolls on multiple things on there, which is not ideal. Because that's a 20% to increase your damage dealt by 20%. So that's probably a huge thing for increasing your damage as well. So like at minimum, you're gonna want that percentage to be higher. So we need to try to get a better ring. I don't know, what do you need on your stave or your glaive? Supremacy, and then you want the highest spirit hall bonus. Potency, okay, so that's probably a big deal. Okay, your percentage isn't awful, but ideally let's try to get you one that's got a higher roll on the supremacy, because those are probably the 2 most important things if I had to guess. And just on the build guide it says GA to supremacy, so that's always insinuating that you want to get one that at least, even if it's not GA'd, at least has the max regular stat that it can roll. I haven't played for 8 months or so. Yeah, I hadn't played on for over a year until I got back on this last month. Thoughts on Paladin class? Well, I haven't played it yet. We're probably gonna try to play it this week, like before the new season comes out on the 10th. I'm gonna want to make one, but from everybody that I've seen around me, because most people I've seen are playing it, it seems kind of insane. 65 days stream streak. Holy shit, Quaz. Wait, how was your trip? Are you back? I'm assuming you're back, right? Check now. So that one's a little bit better. Yeah, because I think you want the max resolve stacks high. So it has the same roll as your last one had on max resolve stacks, but the percentage is way higher. So that's probably going to be better overall. And then when you masterwork it, try to land your masterwork on the maximum resolve stacks. No, I leave. Oh, okay. But yeah, From the Light, I am planning on playing it soon. My favorite class and skill has been Sork Frozen Orb for the longest time. Even back when I used to play Diablo 2. And Frozen Orb was never amazing in Diablo 2, but there was a way that you could like do integration with Blizzard and kind of use Frozen Orb, but it was always just so cool. Even when I was a kid, I remember seeing it and being like, that looks so sick. The way it shot out the shards of ice as it was spinning through the room, and yeah, I just loved it. So this season is the first time, literally ever, that Frozen Orb has been a viable build in the end game for Sork, without relying on using another skill as your primary damage source. Like, you could make a build where you are casting Frozen Orbs, but you're getting all your damage from something else. And Frozen Orb is just there, and it would literally make your build weaker by including Frozen Orb. It was just something that I would do with like Lightning Spear, for instance. But now we can actually play a build that is a Frozen Orb build, where I'm getting all my damage from Frozen Orb. There's enough like different ways to scale the damage, which is the first time ever for most cold skills. I think there was a time when I wasn't playing where like ice shards maybe was kind of nuts, but I don't know for sure. Rip hardcore, I died. Oh shit. How far were you? I leave Wednesday to visit and then back on Sunday. Dude, that's actually low-key kind of perfect, because those are days that most of those days I'm probably not even streaming anyway. That was my hardcore session. Dude, I don't know in this game if I would... I don't know if we ever even got into hardcore on this. I feel like one of my fears with this game was that there's a lot of like effects that happen. It depends on the class you're playing, but like with Frozen Orb, I got so much like shit going on that I can't see if there's like a tiny little thing that a rare monster spawns underneath me. So there are those times where you just like insta die and you're like, where the hell did that come from? Still need a helm. I think we get your helm from somewhere else. We're just looking for the staff and the ring here. Let me see where the helm is. Shit, I closed that tab. But I don't know, maybe this next season we'll try it out. Try out hardcore. 112 Paragon and T3, that's not bad. Shards of Ice. I have decided if I play next season, I'm doing a sexy Necromaniac. Dude, Necro, I would say the best build. I don't know, actually. We'll have to see what the changes are for season 12. But my first build I've almost always made on D4 is a minion necro, as long as minion necro is like viable, because you can just like farm shit so easy, and usually like the requirements for gear aren't crazy high, and you don't really even like, especially the build I used to have, you didn't even really have to press any buttons. You just like, if you're fighting a boss, you would have to cast your golem to go attack him every once in a while. But I'm just looking at your unique to see where we need to go for the helm. That one's from Gregor. Okay. Minions are great for leveling, but it's weak late game. You remember my necro? Which one, Dark? Didn't you have multiple necros? Minions are ass in all games? No, there was a couple seasons. There was a season I remember where minion necro was like one of the S tier builds in the game. They like nerfed it so fast, but did you have the, it wasn't Blood Wave, but it's the other blood move that I always forget about. Was it that one? Season 5 was Minion Necro season? Okay. Yeah, I knew that there was a season. I loved it. It was great. Okay, let's go to, we have to go to Gregor to get your helm. But at least now you know this guy, that's where you can go, and that boss isn't like, he can do a lot of damage, but he's pretty easy to kill if you don't die. Dude, that's the second 2GA amulet I found, and neither of them were Fractured Winterglass. They really just need to remove, like, just move this amulet to literally any other boss so that it's not in the same pool as also, let me give you some blood, so if you want to run on your own, because I have a shit ton, and I'll probably get more by the next time we play anyway. I also have a ton of steel that I'm gonna drop on the ground for you, because this is what we need for the guy that we're going to right now. No problem, brother. It was the one I just pressed one button and would spread blood out and just kill everything. Yeah, that was that right at the end when we kind of stopped playing the game as much? Did we miss a world boss? Is that why there was a marker there? That's my bad if we did. I apologize. Gregor. There he is. I think it was season 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, Blood Surge was the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, that was so annoying because, like, what was it? Didn't they add like a seasonal like elixir that you could use that would give you just like an insane amount of life? And then like all these, I was gonna make a crazy overpowered Sork build before they, because that was one of the ones that they like nerfed like a month or like less after people started figuring it out. Yeah, you can TP to me whenever, Skylar. But what did they do with overpower damage? Did they made it so it's not based on your HP, right? Isn't that how they nerfed it? I'll give you the T and the P. The tush and the puss. I knew I could count on you, Quas. Yeah, it doesn't scale with HP anymore. Weird. So what does it scale with? It only scales with overpower damage? Oh, I forgot to sell my shit. Fuck it, I can drop shit over here anyway. Because I'm selling everything as it were, so. Yeah, so when you see the lightning bolts come down and he does the different areas, you just avoid going in those because they can do a lot of damage. Dude, what's crazy is we still haven't... Or wait, did we? I can't remember now off the top of my head. I feel like we still haven't gotten a mythic from any of the minor bosses. Because that one night we got 2 mythics in like back-to-back runs. Pretty sure that was on Belial. I still don't think we've seen a single one from the minor. Because like on this boss, there's not even anything he could potentially drop for me that would be valuable. So it's like you're only hoping to get a mythic. Decided to watch Twisted Metal. Shit is funny. Wait, Twisted Metal, like there's a TV series for it? I feel like I remember hearing about this, kind of. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot about the giveaway. If anyone else wants to join, we only have 3 people in, but we're giving away 5 billion and 3 billion. We're gonna end after this next boss fight. Exclamation mark ticket. First place gets 5 billion, second place gets 3 billion. Got the helm? Okay, I'm gonna have to check and look at the build again and see what we want to get on it. On Peacock, exclamation mark, tacos, hell yeah, Quaz. Okay, so on your build you want, okay, it seems like the helmet isn't as crazy specific, but they're, so you want those percentages and the unique affix as like close to 60% as possible. So it seems like that's the primary thing you're looking for, is those percentages down there. I don't know, is there a way to like hold it open? I don't get why we can't implement that. I will say some of that shit from PoE, I will say, is light years behind, above, like in front of this game, because being able to like hold your item box or a description open so that I can like scroll over it and explain it with my mouse, or being able to copy and paste builds into the game and out of the game is also nuts. But yeah, we want those as close to 60% as possible. And then GA on Dex is obviously good. I can't remember. Does this build scale with dex? Here, let me read this real quick. To become evade born requires enough evade cooldown to effectively reset your evade charges. You want to swap to that and the Seeker, which is the ultimate for the build. You improve your damage with Eagle main haul through, okay. Evade charges, boot implicit. Okay, you need boots that have maximum evade charges. I don't know if you have those yet. If you just need boots with those, I might have some. It's not gonna have any other useful stats, but that seems huge for the build. It says it's a primary requirement. Need Thunder Spike on skill bar and accelerated Thunder Spike enabled. 50% plus total evade cooldown reduction. You can't just add your cooldown stats together. They are inverse multipliers. I think this is what we used to use for the build though. Seppa's on tech. But what are things scaling off of? Okay. Whichever skill possession takes on your skill bar, change that setting to be something you can comfortably keep pressed, held down while aiming your evades. I use right mouse or left trigger on controller. Okay, set evades to use the scroll wheel up and scroll wheel down. Disable zoom on mouse wheel, set to target. Okay, I don't know. So it's all about evading. You got to get enough cooldown so you can evade nonstop. You have to have boots with maximum evade charges. And that seems to be the primary parts. I don't know how it's scaling damage. Because I remember with one of the Spiritborn builds, I think you scaled off of... There was one weird one where it was like barrier generation or life. Something to do with your life. But I think there was one that was like based on barrier generation for some reason. Because there was like just some goofy things in the Paragon board. This dude was wearing a gas mask on his pecker. Hell yeah, he was. Oh yeah, let me open this in a new tab. That one's gonna probably take me a minute to understand or to even read. Spiritborn's main problem this season is survival. Spiritborns are so squishy until you have pretty much perfect gear. Yeah, but like at least being able to do your mechanic, like if you're playing an evade Spiritborn, you want to be able to be using evade and like, because that's the only way you're doing damage essentially, and everything is based off of that. So if you can't get your evade cooldown quick enough, you do an attack and evade, and then you're stuck for, even if it's like 1 or 2 seconds, that's enough time to die. If you can just keep zooming around the map, at least like the old evade build, I don't know if the current one is still like that. But that was the point, is that it wasn't even about your survivability. Your survivability was actually ass. It was just you're moving so fast and you're doing enough damage that you killed everything before you died. Yeah, that one's not good. That's all elements. None of this, probably. Okay, let me see if I have boots with evade charges. These ones might actually be fine for you. I don't know mastery skills. Is that Sorc specific, or does every class have mastery skills? But either way, you just change intelligence on it, but it's already got the maximum evade charges. They have movement speed, which is usually what you want, but because your build doesn't... Because your build doesn't need movement speed, because you're using evade for movement speed, that doesn't really matter. So what I would say you try to do with these is either get max life or armor. Wait, what else did they have on them? They already have max life. So you either roll dex instead of intelligence, or roll I don't know if you can roll your focus skills as well. You might be able to. But there's a way to check. Like, I can show you real quick. Let me just get rid of all this stuff.
Not like I use stick to the trees and keep safe.
Let me just take something. I'm probably useless. This will work. Because then when you go over to Homegirl to enchant a new stat, whatever you have selected as what you're gonna change, you click over here and it'll tell you the options of things that you can potentially roll based on what you have selected. Because I'm assuming if mastery skills are Sorc specific, then you're gonna have to re-roll mastery skills and try to get focus skills for your class. But the way you'd be able to tell is just click on intelligence and see if your focus skills show up as an option. If not, click on mastery and see if they show up. If they do, then just re-roll the mastery, even though it's a greater affix. Maniacal, welcome in, brother. That sucked. What am I gonna do now? I don't feel like starting over. Wait, what class were you playing, Polis? For your hardcore? Okay, it's dealt when you damage a target affected by vulnerable, a condition applied. Okay, where is overkill? Or overpower. Is a conditional damage modifier that turns your damage value cyan for non-critical strikes and orange for critical strikes. This has a set 3% probability of occurring normally, but certain skills, passives, and aspects can guarantee that a skill overpowers. Unlike critical strikes, attacks overpower cast rather than per hit. Cast, meaning that abilities with multiple hits in one overpowers each hit. Okay. It's the same function as close damage and other conditional additive damage stats. Okay. Yeah, that's too much for my brain to process right now, but we're gonna make sure I don't close that, so I'm dragging that over. Paladin? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start a Paladin maybe tomorrow.
Been fighting hard?
Okay, let's see how his gear's looking. Okay, so you got like a mid roll on the percentages, which isn't bad by any means. While your spirit hall choices match, their bonuses are 100% more potent. So yeah, with your Spirit Hall, you want to make sure you're on Eagle. You want both of them on Eagle, because that is how you're going to get more damage from this. Wait, were you playing a different build before? Because I just noticed that. You had something else that had strength on it. And you also need to change all your what are those called? Aspects? Like this one still has the Sork aspects on it. And I think you re-rolled the wrong thing, unfortunately, but it's not that big a deal. Because I think it had cooldown reduction on it before, didn't it? And you can't use intelligence. Like, intelligence doesn't help you, so. But at least you have all of the pieces in place. But yeah, change the aspects, because right now you have that Sork aspect on the gloves, on the ring, on your boots. You have Paladin aspect. So yeah, that shit could make a big difference. Oh, you only have 7 hours on this character. Okay. Where are my bots? There they are. Okay, I need to go kill Asmodon a couple times and get rid of these. So while feel free to keep, like, take your time. You don't need to rush. I'm just gonna go and do some random shit while you're getting your gear figured out. But yeah, make sure you have your masterworks. Like, when you're looking at the build guide, it kind of shows you where you should be focusing your masterworks. So, like, for instance, yeah, I think you rolled off of cooldown reduction on that ring, because that's what you wanted to masterwork into. So yeah, let me see what else you had on that ring. So yeah, okay, Dex probably works actually as your masterwork on the ring. And then on your unique ring, masterwork onto max resolve stacks. Oh, dude, you ended up getting a double GA one? Or wait, did I already see this? I don't think I saw this. When did you... This one must have dropped towards the end. Yeah, that's actually super solid. So yeah, masterwork, maximum resolve stacks. We're gonna... For the amulet, I don't know if we can do anything for your amulet. We could try running some Undercity at some point. With this one, you want... Dex. You want to masterwork your Dex. And gloves, you want I don't know, because I don't see anything else on your build that needs critical strike chance. So I don't know how you get your crit strikes, but it's probably not based on critical strike chance, because nothing else on this build has critical strike chance anywhere. So there's got to be something that you're like triggering critical strikes based on something else. but you also don't have attack speed anywhere because I don't think attack speed matters at all. So on that ring or on your gloves, I'd probably say just try to hit max life. Because on the build guide, it shows dex. Max life will keep you alive. On these, you want to hit max life on your masterwork. And then, boots. Wait, let's see what, were you able to get something on the boots? Oh, these are still the other boots. Yes, I need to draw it right now. Sorry, I got distracted. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Boom. 5 billion to obnoxious. And 3 billion to dark. And 1 billion to Crim. Since only 3 people joined and it's gonna be hard at this point in the season. Need more Obdicite to Masterwork. How do we get Obdicite now? I don't even know. I haven't had to like go out of my way to farm it yet. So, why is there a countdown on this? I've never seen that before. But let me give this gold out real quick. Obnoxious, are you online? Okay, just invite me, Crim. Or I guess I can request to join, right? There we go. Hordes or Nightmare Dungeon with Stronghold Affix. Lesota 75, thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good. If you need time. Because I think we have to be in town. But if you guys want to keep doing your shit, you can just send me an invite whenever. Because you can't trade unless you're in town. I'm doing invoices. Okay, if you don't have time to do it right now, Obnoxious, I can just write it down and remind me. But I'll write it down so that I'm not like, wait, I don't remember owing you this. Okay, here we go. You don't realize how many zeros a billion has. GG's, brother. Thank you. Oh, I have to right click on myself to leave party. There we go. Okay, and then Dark isn't online, so reroll. I don't need it. Dark, I guarantee we're not gonna. We literally had 3 people, and I decided to just give all of you gold. So even if you don't need it, there's no one else for it to go to. Oh, I did give you all my boss mats. Yeah, I was gonna say Morg. Thank you, sir. Dude, no problem. Just keep it. Okay. Okay. Skylar, when you're done doing your gear stuff, just send me an invite again. Oh shit, I'm in Torment 3 now. Or does it revert me after I leave the party? I don't know if it does or not, so we're just gonna have to go back to town. Wait, does this town have one now? Someone said most major towns have them now. I don't know if this counts as a major town. I'm assuming not. The things to change the difficulty. Yeah, I don't think this one has it. I just entered to pad it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, okay, it does take me back to Torment 4. Perfect. Zarbin's at. Okay, we're gonna go kill Asmodon a couple times to try to, or to open the Belial chest, because I'm full on Belial eyes. But we did, I do remember the trick. Whenever you're fighting a boss that drops the seasonal appendages or whatever you call them, you just have to not pick any of them up till the end. So next time we do Duriel, we don't pick up any of her or his horns until the very end. Thinking of to give it a run before next season's launch. This was the extra push I needed. Boom, there you go. I feel even worse. I shouldn't have taken the nap. Wait, why do you feel worse about the nap? I'm so confused. Never apologize for a nap. Dude, that's actually nuts, Merca. A year, 5 months, almost a year and a half. It's been a crazy year. So much has changed, and yet, like, yeah. Yet so much hasn't changed at the same time, like in my like personal life at least. It's really strange. But I feel like as you get older, time is just like a mind fuck all the time. Because you're just like, that was 6 months ago. Something that you thought happened like last week. Or maybe like a month ago. Had a 20-minute nap earlier. Dude, that's something else that has happened. Like throughout my life, there have been times where I've been able to take like solid 20 or 30-minute naps. And then there's other times where no matter how hard I try, I either take like an hour nap or it turns in, or I just can't take a nap at all. But like, if you can take those little like 20-minute cat naps, that shit is so, it's like a cheat code in life. Because there have been times when I've been able to do it, but I'm still sick and it just feels worse. Oh, god damn. Just gonna lay down. Turn into 3.5. That, see, and that's the other thing I get worried about when I'm taking naps now. Now when I take naps, I feel like half the time it just turns into me being asleep for like 3 hours. Cause I like subconsciously or like, yeah, I just will like shut off my alarm and not ever really wake up, so I don't even remember it happening. Okay, we got a bunch of sigils, so that could be good. So you should get quite a bit of experience doing this, even if you don't have the mats to open the chests. But your Paragon level isn't like low. That's why I was wondering if, I feel like you probably had a different character before, right? Gunslinger! How you been, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Been a second. Okay, we got a bunch of sigils.
Welcome, wanderer.
I don't know why I have this set as home base right now, because I don't really love this area, to be honest. Okay, what did we get? Roderick, we keep those ones. Isn't the strong rooms one of the opposite ones? Topaz. I think I have quite a few of the Roderick ones. Armory and another Roderick. Okay. We take that. We'll take it. Then we ended up getting this, a 4 GA. I thought it was only 3 GA. Holy shit. If only... Has that weapon ever been good? I think there was a point where it was. Maybe with the Immortal build. But it hasn't been good often.
See anything you like? This could be beautiful, with a few alterations.
And it's almost, it's pretty close to perfect though. 86 out of 90. It was a weapon for a fireball build. Dude, I feel like I've got the ones that I get 4 GA of every season, the uniques, are always ones that are completely useless for most of Diablo 4 history. It's always been the boots, whatever those frost boots are. I forget what their name is right now. This staff, I almost get one of these 4 GA every season. And then I think the Frostburn gloves as well. Which there have been times where the Frostburn gloves have been decent, but it's not often. Been alright, just thought I'd drop by to see how you're doing. Dude, we're chilling. We've been playing a lot of D4 recently, enjoying our time. They have a new season coming out in 7 days. And it's gonna be a short season, then we have the expansion, and honestly, I've been telling everyone, I never thought I'd be back on this game, but it does feel pretty good right now, so. And I think this is like the tier of ARPG where I'm happy. Cause like I just thought I was done with ARPGs altogether for a while because I just wasn't enjoying the ones that I was playing. But I think a big part of it was just like the amount of time it takes in certain ones to like feel like you're actually making any progress. And I think I'm just done with those types of games. Unless there ends up being like a goated MMO that comes out. Because I still have never got super into an MMO. But it's too late for WoW for me. So that's why I've been saying for a while, my hope is that Light No Fire actually comes out at some point, and when it does come out, it's actually good. Even though I don't think that's like supposed to be like a traditional MMO, I think it's like, you know, massive open world multiplayer, but not like WoW type. But who knows, because they haven't like put out any genuine information for that game in several years. So for all we know, it could be, they could have stopped development on it. Even though I feel like they would have announced that, who knows? as long as we're having fun, exactly. And that was the other thing, is that like there were just certain things about this game that I kind of didn't realize how much I appreciated, like the community aspect and stuff like that, which to me, I think at this point in my life is a pretty big deal, because like a bunch of the extraction games and stuff I was playing, there just isn't a real sense of that like community in the same way, and it was like always super difficult finding people to just like play the game with. And I thought Arc Raiders was gonna be better, and then it was like, I don't know, 2 weeks after Arc Raiders came out that all of a sudden I didn't have anyone to play with anymore. And if I had to like say what my primary reason of like what I love about streaming, or what got me into it in the first place, was that concept of like having community, doing shit, helping people out, you know, like that was the primary stuff. So if a game doesn't have that, I feel like it's antithetical to what I originally started doing this for. Yeah, it feels like this chest is kind of random compared to the other ones, at least. Okay, I need to run back to town real quick. You're only half a month ahead of Merca. But that's also nuts that it's already been 18. I guess your 18-month sub anniversary came up recently anyway, so I shouldn't be that surprised, but it's still crazy if you actually just like think about it for a second. Rakanoths. Most of this is probably gonna be useless for me. That Está aquí. Yeah, we're gonna fuck with that for sure. Ideally, I think, I don't know, critical strike chance would be good, but we can roll critical strike chance onto it. But having GA on intelligence and cooldown is actually pretty good. And I feel like I've had the worst luck on focuses the whole time I've ever played this game anyway, so even seeing that is like, wait a sec. That might be worth keeping too, just in case. Because I keep thinking, I'm like, I don't need any gear, and then we find someone new who needs gear, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit. Okay, do you have anything in particular? Are you specifically just trying to run pits, Skylar? Because if that's the case, or do you want to try to run to get some more Obdicite? We can do a couple Nightmare Dungeons, try to get some Obdicite. But like, I don't have anything in particular. I knew you initially jumped in to do pits, but I wasn't sure if that's what specifically you were focused on. Like, are you trying to level up your glyphs to 45? Rings or boots? Probably rings? I don't know, it doesn't really matter. That's nuts. Of course I get a double of the greater caches when usually I don't even get one. I'd rather... I'm back. I had to do something. No, you're good. Yeah, so if you want to... Here's the options. We can do whatever. But if you want to run pits because you need to level up glyphs, we can do that. if you'd prefer, we can run some nightmare dungeons and get you some obdicite, because I think I have the sigils to get obdicite. And, or we can just kind of keep doing whatever. Because I don't have anything in particular that I need to do. Oh, dude, that's actually nuts. Dark is a week ahead of Morgan, basically. And Gar's right there with Morgan. 1 year, 6 months, 9 days, and 6 hours. And then 1 year, 6 months, 1 day, and 11 hours. So Gar started following me before Morgan. I didn't even know that. That's nuts, bro. I think it was all within the same stream, though. I think you both followed me. Gar just followed me at the beginning of the stream, and Morgan followed me at the end of the stream. Yeah, exactly. We can run whatever you think is the best option.
Inviting hard.
Well, what are your glyphs at right now? If you don't have your glyphs at level 45 yet, then that would probably be the best thing to do, is get your glyphs up. Obdicite, because you can always run, like, nightmare dungeons aren't super difficult, but to get pit runs can be more difficult until you get your, like, character built up. So I would say if you don't have your glyphs up to 45 yet, pit runs. If you already have them at 45, then probably just do some nightmare dungeons, get you obdicite, because then you can at least keep masterworking your gear, because it does end up making a pretty big difference in the long run. Then you need to put sockets in this stuff too. For at least the helmet, you can put a rune word in. And then everything else is just, oh, getting a bunch of stats. So yeah, you must need a shit ton of dex for this build. And you can put a rune word in your weapon. Cast evade, reduce your active ultimate cooldown. Okay. 2 of them at 45 or past, the other 2 are not. Okay, well then let's do that real quick. How many levels do you need to get them to 45? And it's a whisper right now anyway. Actually, before we start this though, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to sleep. Love you, Ricky. See you tomorrow. Sounds good, Morgan. Much love. Thank you. Let me, guys, anyone in my chat who hasn't yet, I don't know if we ever did this, but we should have. If you're not following Morgan yet, please go follow Morgan. She's one of my dear friends. She's amazing. She also streams all sorts of shit, but mainly ARPGs like D4 and PoE2. We played StarCraft last week, and I sucked so bad. It was awesome, but I had a good time. So I definitely recommend it. From the Light. Thank you, sir, for the follow. Hell yeah. How are you doing? It was so fun, though. Yeah, I had a great time. Dude, Beef on that game is actually kind of nuts. He goes hard in the paint. Like, he's the only reason we won at least 1 or 2 of those rounds. Again soon. Yeah, honestly, I need to play a little bit offline. I need to start like actually learning at least one strategy. I need at least one that I can go to for each faction. Actually, what are they called in that game? Are they called races, or I guess I haven't really ever thought about that. Like all of a sudden the music got way quieter. There we go. Like I need a bump him while I'm going through pits at minimum. Hey, I will say that's only the first time you died, so we're making progress. And I didn't realize when you first got in, I didn't realize how new your character was, and then I saw you only been playing it for 7 hours. But I should have checked that shit before we hopped in the first place, because you have a brand new character, it's gonna be tough. And now that Pits isn't great for like experience anymore. I'm gonna head out also. Always a pleasure. Gar, let me give you a shout out as well. Same thing with Gar, one of the dopest guys I know. Also, most of people in my stream are probably already following Morgan and Gar, but if you're not, because we do have some new people from Immortalized stream, yeah, go follow them. Great people, great vibes. Gar also plays, he's always in the same genre, realm as us. And he's a great dude, so I recommend it. Always good times in there too. Like, I'm the type where I prefer chill streams for the most part, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, when I watch like up and coming streamers, half the time I'm just like, dude, I can't. It like just is too much. So I appreciate it. What's up, Nightwolf? Welcome in, my friend. How you nern? Boom. Got some boots. Oh yeah, I guess the eye thing doesn't really work on these because you have to pick them up every time. Congested like no other, but I'm here. So don't want to go to work today, but I took Monday off. So no choice. Just tell them you have COVID. Like, that's the only good thing that came out of COVID was that now you can just, if you get sick and you still don't feel well enough to go into work, just be like, I have COVID. Because like, even like most places will be like, even though it's not like what it was, obviously, but they'll still be like, okay, like, you know, 2 or 3 days minimum. I want to get into Sorcerer. Dude, I will tell you, Skylar, there's a couple really good, like this season, there's one that is like S tier and can probably hold up with like every other class except for Paladin, because Paladin is just way too strong this season. But Sorc, in my opinion, is in the best place it's been since I started playing the game. And that's not just because you can use Frozen Orb, but it's because the new unique mace has made it like actually viable for different builds. But it can be frustrating, and there is a little bit of a learning curve because they are pretty squishy. I feel like it's actually probably pretty similar to the way Spiritborn plays in terms of like, it's squishy, but it can be really strong. So you just have to get used to the style. But yeah, I'll probably, depending on how much I accomplish, I'm probably not gonna make a build guide for this season because I haven't had enough time to flesh out the build enough and to like really make it my own. And also, it might be different next season, so I kind of want to just wait and see next season if any of the changes affect it. If not, then I'll just rebuild it and make a build guide for next season. But I love the playstyle. I love Sorc. I love using Frozen Orb, not only because I think it looks cool and it's like kind of mayhem and chaotic, but also because it offers a lot of crowd control, so you freeze enemies. And then I also have a thing that like stuns enemies, so I'm getting 2 forms of crowd control. And now that Frozen Orb can also do damage, we get crowd control and damage, which is pretty sick. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Nowadays, it's like, what are, you know, everyone, anytime anyone gets the flu, because like the symptoms are pretty similar, so. Hey, Diablo 4 mentor. Oh, I played with John. Wait, who's John? Oh, you've played with Skylar before? That's his character name, is John. Have a good night, Ricky. Catch you later. Gar, you have a wonderful night as well, brother. Always a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. And I will see you soon. If not tomorrow, very soon. I do hate those new little explodey dudes though, because I feel like those weren't a thing before. The little like aberration, what are they called? But like, you can't actually kill them, but they just like run out after you kill an elite and they make you vulnerable and also do a lot of damage. They're not my favorite addition to the game. Kazba. I changed my name. Oh, okay. Dude, I hate when people do that because it's gonna take me forever to figure that out. I understand it though. But like Yes Mate, that one was the worst because we had all, his name before was RHP Yes Mate. So for a year, the first year that I knew him, me and everybody else called him RHP. And then he changed his name to Yes Mate TV. And I just kept calling him RHP. Like, even to this day, I still will slip up and call him just RHP. So I might need you to remember or remind me a couple of times, Casbah. There's so many explosion things in pits this season compared. Oh yeah, no, it's like, it's nuts. Like there's, cause here's the thing, those guys, they don't do that much damage typically when they explode, but when they make you vulnerable, you all of a sudden start taking like insane amounts of damage to other enemies. So it's like the times that I've died is usually because I become vulnerable and then get hit by somebody else. And the dot damage this season is kind of nuts too. Breaks over, gotta run all randomly. Gunslinger, always a pleasure, my friend. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, brother. I have to order my home internet. Wait, what do you mean you have to order it?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, all of this is trash. The other crazy thing is how long it takes to get your max aspects. Because I still don't think I've got my max aspects yet. Like for... I only really have 2 aspects I'm using, legendary aspects, but this avalanche one, I don't think I've got an upgrade for this one in a minute. And I only need 2% more to get it to max, but it's like, I remember it was like even worse before because they changed it. The new system is way better where it's like, if you have an ancestral legendary, it's got like a minimum that it rolls so that you don't end up getting these really awesome GA gear that just have like complete ass. Even though I wish they would add that same concept to like unique aspects, that would be great. So you can't get like complete trash 3 GA with a min roll on the unique aspect. Oh, this is the best shrine for me. But this season is all about sanctification. A 0 GA with a perfect ascension is better than a 4 GA with a bad. Yeah, the sanctification is definitely I still haven't even got any of the really good ones because I haven't found enough versions of items that I use that I can like even really test it out. And it seems like the unique and mythic ones are the ones that are like the big deal ones. Wait, can legendary items get mythic sanctification? I feel like they can, but I feel like a lot of my legendary sanctifications have been pretty boring. Any item can get mythic sanctification, okay. Wait, so Immortalize said they had, I can't remember when he said that's gonna be, in a couple days? 2 days? They're gonna do like a campfire about season 12? Thursday, he said. Yeah, Knight, have you got any crazy sanctification since you started playing? Because I didn't play, like I said this earlier in the stream, it was such a weird weekend. I didn't play any games really at all this weekend, which is pretty abnormal for me. My friend got Shaco on his level 5 weapon when he first clicked on it. That would actually make me so upset. Because even though I know it doesn't work that way, I would view it as like, oh, well now they're like, I wasted that sanctification on this item. No, like I said, I know that's not how it works. But in my head, it wouldn't matter. I would view it that way. He didn't even know it was good. He just clicked on it to see what sanctifications do. Yeah, I have a couple of items. Like once we get Skylar's glyphs to 45, at least all of his, because like that's the real breakpoint you're trying to get to is 45. And once we do that, I have a couple things I need to, some improvements that I want to craft or work on. I have a couple focuses that could potentially be upgrades, but it kind of depends on sanctifications. And like the good thing about like with tempering now, being able to actually just like keep tempering and that you can get GA tempers, I love that change too. I think that's actually huge. And like for me, I don't know, because I haven't specifically run any runs looking for Obdicite, and I haven't run out yet, so, and I don't remember exactly how, like I remember back when it was like, you know, you had Neth Iron, or you had all the different forms of Obdicite, and each masterworking required different versions of masterworking mats. But I think it switched to Obdicite only even before I stopped playing. I just don't know. I always remember that was like a nuisance. Like every season I just had to always grind for masterworking mats and I never had enough. And it, dude, why am I stuck? Hello? How does a ghost, like a figure that doesn't have a real body, trap me in a corner? 46. The tooltip is just wrong. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Polis? Gonna run out of Neth Iron if you start sanctifying a lot? Oh, the glyphs, yeah, they need to be 46. That's what I meant, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. Blood farts! Welcome in. There's another one. There's another one, guys. But especially if you're into D4 content, Blood Farts is the Necro Queen of D4. She's constantly pushing leaderboards for pits, coming up with insane new builds. And she's like one of those awesome people that like kind of not, you know, I don't want to put myself in the same category as her because she's been doing it nonstop and she does it. But like the mindset of kind of just sticking with one class and trying to make it work. And that's usually what I've done playing D4. And even when I was playing PoE 2, I always wanted Sork to be good, even though it always sucked. But I do have a little bit of like soft spot for that mindset because I do the same thing. And so she is the Necro Queen, like I said. But go give her a follow. Always great energy, funny conversations, great vibes. Making me blush. Dude, I love it because people have asked me for a long time. Like, even tonight, I've already got a person, first time chat, asking about the Paladin. And I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even touched it. I probably will. Just so that I can answer people's questions more than anything else. But like, I probably won't like grind it and try to push to see how far I can get in pits with it or something like I would do with the Sork. They're awesome, dude. Dude, of course. Yeah, no. I always enjoy it. Whenever I'm in your chat, that's the one thing I will say is you have like some of your like regulars or mods, like you just, it's always great vibes in there. And funny conversations. That's the type of shit I love, so. I just look for a speed farm build I like and stick with that for the rest of the season. Never bother about pushing. Dude, and that's the other thing with like these types of games, is that if that's what you enjoy, the fact that you can do that and kind of experience the game how you want to experience it and still have fun, even if you have someone that's playing the game a totally different way, has a totally different end, like an end goal in mind. So I love that concept about these, like about, honestly, it's a lot of like RPG style games, but ARPG in particular. We're a bunch of dorks. Serious when I'm serious, but I'm such a total goofball, always myself. Oh, dude, how did Siri just get triggered? There's nothing I just said that should have turned her on. Clip it. It's too real. Okay. How far away? Okay. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. You just start the pits and we'll just keep going. That way I don't have to ask you where you're at on your glyphs. Your bot got jealous. Petty. Dude, they always are. Same with my cat. It's so funny. My cat will instantly become friends with any of my guy friends that come over. But like, as soon as a girl's over, she completely ignores me. She like won't even come in the room, won't even get anywhere near her. It's hilarious. Because like, I don't understand how, of all things, a cat would like understand the complexities of that. But it's like she's not worried about my guy friends. So yeah, I don't know. Hi Siri, how's your Swedish? If I had to guess, probably not great. Just kidding. Dude, with AI nowadays, I don't know, it would be interesting to see how in like other languages, how people perceive. Being a cat is hard work, lol. All that mewing and knocking things down. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. My cat recently has just gotten super vocal. Like she was always like vocal. For instance, like if I would walk in and I'd be like, hey kitty, and she would like meow and look at me and like that kind of shit. Or if she needed food, you know, if her food bowl was empty, she would like come meow, and it was always like super chill. And I would know, okay, she needs something, so then I would go check her food, I'd check her water, I'd make sure like her litter box is clean, whatever. Now she's just started meowing for like no fucking reason all the time. She just like comes into my room, she'll leave my room, go use the bathroom or go get food, and then come back in and meow like she hasn't seen me in like a week. And I'm like, she is old, so I think part of it might be she's like getting a little senile, maybe, because she's like 16 or 17 now. But it sometimes frustrates the shit out of me, because I'm like, what do you need? Because I'm so used to her only meowing when she needs something. Now she's just like fucking yelling at me all the time. And then I'll like wake up to her just like meowing in my face, like right next to my face. And I'm like, what? And she doesn't even like, that's the worst part. She doesn't need anything. She's just like, I don't know. I don't know how to figure it out. Is she sick? I don't think so. I have, so my, how do I explain this? I guess technically she's my niece, but it was from my brother's wife's first marriage. So yeah, complicated. But, and she is like a vet technician, something like that. So I usually have to check her out pretty often, but I guess it has been, like I take her in, now that she's old, I take her in at least once a year, unless like something's up. But this might be a good time to take her back in, because I guess you could consider this being something up. But like nothing other than that, like her diet hasn't changed, her like using the restroom hasn't changed. Her behavior other than just meowing all the time hasn't changed. It's not like she's sleeping more or anything else, you know? So it is kind of strange. But it could be something. No harm in checking. So that's why I was like, it might just be that she's old. Like, honestly, my first instinct is that she's just kind of losing her memory. So she gets confused when she's in, like, she'll leave to go do something, and then when she comes back, she might get like kind of confused, or like think that like she's been away longer, because if she's like, if her memory is getting a little bit worse. So I don't know. I love my cat, but damn, he's a jerk. Really? My cat, she's lovey, but would you say Sork is your favorite class of all the classes? Yes. My top 3 would be Sork, Druid, and Necro. Now, I haven't played Druid, and here's the funny thing is Druid always sucked for like all of D4's lifespan up until season 5 or maybe 6 or somewhere around there. All of a sudden they made some changes, and the Cataclysm Druid, or it was the one that did Cataclysm, and then that like where he stomps the ground and it creates like a wave of like almost like an earthquake where it's like stone lifting up. And I can't remember what it's called, but Trample maybe? Is that what it's, or is Trample the other one? I can't think of it. But you use Cataclysm and that, and it was like the most fun I've had with any build ever in the game. And I've only played Druid with 1 season, but that's how much I enjoyed that build. And then they kind of nuked it after that. And so I don't know if there's any good Druid builds anymore. I play Barb. Dude, people who are Barb people are ride or die till the end Barb people. I played Barb twice. I've just never been like a hand-to-hand combat type person in a game like this, and part of the mindset behind it is kind of like the same reason why every guy always wanted to be a Jedi growing up, because it seems so abstract and unachievable. You know what I mean? Like, how cool would it be if you could use magic, essentially, is like the concept. And that's how I kind of have treated like RPGs too. It's like, there might not be people in real life that can do what a Barb can do in D4, but there's giant dudes that could swing axes. Like, those have existed in history. Yeah, now they didn't have like, they couldn't create earthquakes and shit like that, but like, for the most part, a lot of what makes a Barb appealing is like the melee aspect of it. And so that was always my mindset. But the other thing is Barb was like so good for a long time in D4. I don't know how the last couple of seasons have been with Barb, but there was like a point in time when every single season Barb was like the top like 3 builds were all Barb. Just wanting to do a Rogue next season or a Druid. Yeah, I played Rogue a couple of times. I feel pretty indifferent to Rogue, to be honest. Because like, I didn't hate it, but I also like some of the like movement stuff and like how you had to like plan things out, I didn't love. But like the Death Trap Rogue, I think would be a fun build. And but yeah, I don't know about Druid this season, like honestly, or like even just in recent memory. And the hard thing is anything we do next season or this season or whatever, all of it is going to be completely irrelevant once the expansion comes out and they change all the skill trees. So it's kind of hard to get too much excitement about like a build you're working on or what is good now, because all of that might completely change. Like, I think Paladin and Warlock are going to be good still no matter what, but all the other classes, it could completely shift how they, like where they rank in the tier lists and everything. Seems like such a fast, high-paced damage class. Yeah, I do know that like for like speed farming, there has been multiple times since I've played D4 where Rogue has been like one of the best for speed farming. Dude, 2 fails in a row with a 90% success rate is actually nuts. I got Death Blow as core at level 25 with 100% cooldown. Which one is Death Blow? Like, is it just a big, like, melee attack? Or I remember there was one where you, like, something with a chain. I can see it in my head, I just can't describe it. But I think the one that I played when I played was when Bash Barb was insane and it could do like just more damage than any other build. Like you had to set everything up, but then when you did, it just went insane. And then the other one, I think I started making a weapon throw or whatever that skill is called that was supposed to be like weapon throw from Diablo 2. Any tips for a new Sork player? Idahesh. Yes, what kind of Sork are you playing? Like if you just want overall tips for Sorks in general, I would say first, like understanding some of the uniques that can be like super valuable to helping a Sork, especially early on. Like for instance, Esu's Heirloom, you can get a ton of critical strike chance if you're doing a build that needs crits. And that's what I used for my build before I could get crits on all my other gear, and it had me at 100% crit rate like super early on. And the other stats on it are also great. It has like critical strike damage, movement speed, other things like that too. Let's think. Tal Rasha's Iridescent Blue. The ring is always a great early unique that you can get that can just like bump your damage. But like survivability, I think is one of the tough things for Sork early on. So like getting temerity early, and what else? Those are like the primary uniques I would say to focus early. But yeah, I would also say don't like force your build. Like if you're following a build guide, find like a solid leveling build first and follow that until you have everything you need to get your build going, because it'll be really miserable. Like Sork is pretty squishy, so if you're not hitting like the specific breakpoints you need, or if you don't have enough survivability yet, it can be really frustrating trying to force your build. Even though it's always hard because you want to play with the skills. Like the whole reason you're playing the build is, for instance, for me, Frozen Orb. But if I switch to Frozen Orb too early, then all of a sudden I'm just dying nonstop and I'm not doing enough damage. And so I was like, I think I was playing a Hydra leveling build, and it actually felt really good. Overhead strike with two-handed hammer. My hammer turns into a wave attack. Oh, wait, okay, yeah. Okay. That wasn't the one I was thinking about, but I know which skill you're talking about now. Yeah, I can't think of the one that... And the other thing is that like in my head, I've started getting a lot of skills from like PoE 2 confused with skills from this game too. So like I sometimes am thinking of a PoE 2 skill that I thought was in this game. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. And honestly, if you need anything, Idahesh, let me know, because I have a bunch of Sork gear. So if you need anything, Or if you need help getting leveled, like depending on how you like to play the game, but I always prefer to get power leveled. Or if you just want to do some boss runs, like I can help out with whatever, because I've had a lot of people who have been very gracious and helped me out. And so anything I can do to help anyone else out, like that's really what I love doing in this game. So Hydra is one of the strongest leveling builds. Yeah, it was great. I don't know what... Semish, thank you so much for the follow. What did you mind? Do you mind if sometime I use your build for... Oh yeah, no problem, Skylar. Yeah, here, what I'll do is I'll make a build guide for it, even though we're probably gonna have to adjust it. And tomorrow, now that I have you added in here, I'll just, or if you want on Discord, !Discord, you can hop in our server and I can send it to you on there as well. Because I don't know if there's a way to really send things. I guess I could send a message even if you're offline on BNet, right? So yeah, either way, but I'll make a build guide, just like a super basic one that shows like all the skills. And then if you have any questions while you're trying to build it, I'll be around, so. But yeah, that would actually be good for me, to be honest, because I haven't done a build guide in forever, and I am going to be doing a lot more of that stuff again. I have already decided. But yeah, I love this build so far. Like, I don't think, you know, I don't know if I'll ever be able to do a 100 pit with it. Because like, even with perfect gear, I just don't know if there's enough wiggle room to squeeze that kind of damage. But I'm definitely gonna try, you know, see how far we can take it. Because why not? What do we gotta lose? Do a build guide for the new season? Yeah, I know, but the thing is that I don't have any idea. Like, I'm assuming most of the stuff isn't gonna change for the next season for Sork specifically. But let me think of how... if any of the seasonal mechanics would affect Sork. I don't think it would. Like, I don't see a reason why this wouldn't work next season unless they nerf something or change something specifically with Sork. Because most of the gear... like, these are both Sork specific uniques. And a couple mythics. 3 mythics. So yeah, I couldn't see anything drastically changing, but you never know. Oh yeah, go for it, Skylar. Yeah, I would actually, that would be sick. I want to see what other people have been doing, because most people have just been playing the Crackling Energy build because it's so good this season. I haven't tried it yet, but like I've said multiple times, the main thing that I was excited about when I started playing the game again was seeing that you could use Frozen Orb, because I had lost faith that there would ever be a time when you could just use Frozen Orb and you didn't have to worry about getting your damage from all these other different skills. Oh, I was gonna do... I'm gonna do a quick poll. I know we probably don't have a ton of people in here right now, but this has to do with me doing build guides too, because I used to do I went between 3 different websites that I did for build guides. I think it's only the 2, right? What is Rob's website called? Is his website just called D4 Builds? Should I be cautious spending skill points early on? I'm kind of a newbie to the game. No, the good thing is, you can refund your skill points. I think it only costs gold. Let me check. I think it only costs gold to refund them. It might be free. Maybe if you refund, because I know that at a certain point you have to go into respec mode. So maybe after you do more than like 3, you have to start paying gold for it. But like just taking this in and out didn't do anything. That didn't cost anything, so. But yeah, you shouldn't have to worry about that. This game allows you to kind of mess around without having too many consequences, which I really love. Yo, I hopped onto my Eternal build for the masterwork affixes, like the purple diamond. Is that only on new gear? It won't let me do it for things I've had in the past. Yes. So they changed the way that masterworking. Interesting. Okay, so what build were you going for? Because I haven't paid a ton of attention. I know Lightning Spear is not good anymore, but I think a lot of builds still use it to like either make enemies vulnerable or just increase your damage, or like conjuration and stuff like that. But having Frozen Orb on here is kind of interesting. I think there is a Ball Lightning build now. Yeah, so I can show you from the light. So essentially the way masterworking used to work is that actually, I don't even know how to explain this without just showing it, because I just did this the other day. I'll be back, Skylar. But yeah, it seems like the good thing is you're low level, so you have a lot of room to go around. But this is my last build that I played seriously before this was like my goated build back in the day, my goated Frozen Orb build. But everything from this had to have been season 4 or 5, this build. But like, so like masterworking used to have these stars down here, and you didn't get improvements to all your stats. You only got improvements to 2 things when you masterworked. Or 1 if you hit all of your masterworks on the 1, right? Isn't that how it worked? Or was it always 2? I can't honestly remember. Because every single one of these, oh yeah, see, now if you get a triple masterwork, that means all of them hit in the same spot. So technically you could get 3 with 1 orange, 3 blues with 1 orange, but you couldn't ever get, like, you weren't getting passive boost to the other stats, and also getting the, like, whatever 1.5, 2%, or whatever increase when you hit it on the orange one, what that actually is called. And then like also back then, wait, can you even masterwork anything anymore? So wait, you can't change any of this shit anymore after, because they might have taken out the system, so you might not even be able to adjust any of it anymore. Because they don't have the same materials still in the game. So all this stuff is just called like legacy gear. So for instance, Fractured Winterglass on this account it's already been changed 2 or 3 times since this version of Fractured Winterglass existed. So this gives me totally different benefits than they used to, or than they do now, but it also has way worse downsides as well, because the item power is only 540 versus 800 now, and some of these things might not even be good for like current builds, because things like they completely nerfed Primordial Binding. That used to be called something totally different too. I forgot what it used to be called. I hate this name though, it's the worst thing, but it was like a requirement for every Sorc build back then, because you would get like multiplicative damage scaling based on how many summons you had, but now they just changed it to something stupid. So yeah. But yeah, if you have any characters from like seasons where they do significant changes to either gear or to like, because back then that was before they even had the ancestrals being like a thing where you got a guaranteed GA and shit like that. Like the mythics back then still had a chance of just not having any greater affixes on them. But I think this was my druid from when I love druid. What the hell is this? I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, so landslide, that's what it's called. Or was this just a straight up landslide build? This might be before the Cataclysm build even existed. Shapeshifting into a new animal form, okay. Yeah, I don't know what... Yeah, because all this shit is about landslide, so it must be the other one. I was just interested, because I would love to play Druid again. I just don't even know if they have good builds. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start this poll. This is mainly because it's not super difficult to make a build guide on both sides, but it does seem like I've heard both. I hear some people that say they only ever use one, and some people that come in here and they're like, oh yeah, I just looked up a build guide, this is the site it's on, and it's not that same site. So did I just click on the same guy? Because I don't even remember when landslide was good enough on its own. This was the one I was looking for. The poison puddle druid build is fun. What's up, Red? How are you doing, brother? How are things? Okay, wait, so was this the one? No, see, this was the boulder one. I didn't like this build as much. Maybe I deleted the one that I actually liked. Because I was just trying to look it up to figure out what... Because I don't remember the mechanics. I guess I have a YouTube video on it. So I could just look at that. Oh yeah, if you're gonna go back and play on Eternal Realm, you just have to go get completely new gear. Because there's so many things that have changed that even if, like, let's say I take my Frozen Orb Sork. First of all, I have to get 10 more levels because they changed the level cap back then too. And then Fractured Winterglass is totally different. All of my gear pieces, every single one is gonna be worse. Even if it's a 4GA whatever, it's gonna be worse because the base stats on it are gonna be lower. The rolls for the affixes are probably completely different now than they used to be. So like maybe back then the max Frozen Orbs you could get, even if you hit all your masterworkings, was like 5, but now it's 7. Or the percentage of crit strike chance you could get on gloves was, you know, maxed out at 8% back then because there was other gear that could roll critical strike chance, but now they removed it from those other items, and on gloves you can get 16% now. So it's like nothing is gonna really work. And that's one thing that has kind of bothered me, and I hope at some point they get to the game where it's steady enough that they don't have these drastic shifts every season, so you can't go back to your old builds and just check it out to see, oh, is this going to be fun this new season? Is it worth me grinding all the gear again this new season to make this build again? Because you just don't have that. Like, there's no reason for the Eternal Realm to exist right now, in my opinion. Because every season they're making pretty, like, significant changes to just even the stats on gear that I don't even think any of that is, like, relevant anymore. So I'm kicking. How are you? Chilling. We've been chilling. Just back into D4. I need to look at that Poison Puddle build though. I haven't even heard of that. I didn't know there was a poison build. Have there been good poison builds in D4 before? Or there's a summon one that I remember seeing. But I don't know if it... Do you mind if we power level my player and then grab the gear for Frozen Orb? Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Let me, I have to join you because... But yeah, I remember seeing the summon druid, and I remember seeing something about crows. But like not playing for 3 or 4 seasons or however long it's been. It might even be more than that because we're on 12. I stopped playing on 7, so like 5 seasons means that like the entire dynamics behind classes have changed. Not to mention the very big changes coming. Yeah, when the expansion drops, so that will be another form of that. And so like, here's the thing. Is a lot of the changes that they have made in the long-term health of the game have been positive. But that's the problem when you release a game for full release and you call it a full release and you have no idea what the fuck you're doing with your game. Because like, I give D4 a lot of props. I think they're making good changes. The game seems to be going in a good direction. But when this game released, it felt like exactly what it was, which is 10 different teams designing a game at different points in time without a like cohesive vision in the end. Because D4 was in like development for, I don't know, 10 years before it came out. Because the people who made D3 started making D4. And like there was even like a teaser for it I remember seeing from back in like 2016 or something. And that was back when like a bunch of the D3 guys were working on it. And then it switched to someone new. And like it switched hands so many times, but they were trying to take parts from what the team before them had made and turn it into their version. And then the next team tried to do the same thing. And so then you ended up with a game where nothing made sense. And so like now with this change coming in the expansion, hopefully they are like good with things, because you know everybody wants some changes in a game, but you don't want it to be every season. There doesn't need to be some drastic shift. Okay, wait, what torment are we in? Okay, so you're already in torment 4, so that's good. So we just need to go kill bosses, right? That's the best way to level. Let's go to this person. I don't know how fast I can kill them. We're gonna have to test it out, but we have a shit ton of these fucking hearts. You saw my druid for like 3 seasons now. It was easy for me. It was a 1-button build, so I could handle it. Now I can do more. Perfect. I just can't wait to play the new class. Yeah, I think Warlock's gonna be sick. It'll be nice to have like another genuine caster, because it feels like at least the D2R version of it is kind of like a mix between a Necro and a Sorc. Okay, we're going to this dude. Where is he? Wait. There's some weird stipulation. I have to make me party leader, if you don't mind, Skylar. Your outfit is so cool. In real life? Dude, I'm just wearing NBA All-Star. It's actually funny because I don't really watch the NBA that much anymore. But when the All-Star game came to Utah, that was like a big deal because Utah never gets shit like that. And then my Jazz hat. So I'm like decked out NBA style, but I appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I forgot what you have to do to unlock his area, but this happened once before as well. Maybe you have to finish the expansion till you get access. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I am excited for the Warlock. I think it's gonna be sick, and it's probably gonna be really strong as well. And then do you have like incense and elixirs to pop for to get extra XP? Oh. Here, just wait till I get to the main room and then just teleport to me, because that way we don't have to clear everything. New class? Yeah, it'll be strong. Yeah, especially, I think part of their justification, which sounds hilarious, to putting all the new classes behind a paywall is that they're gonna make them super overpowered to like justify it. Wait, I don't know what level you have to be to start using these. What do you have to do again? Shift, right click. But if you don't have these, pop one of those too, because my incense should have hit you, but that's another like 8% XP, so. I haven't fought this boss a ton, and I haven't done it where I'm like the only one doing damage, so we'll see. But I just have a lot of mats for him, so I'd prefer to fight him if possible. If I can kill him pretty easy. Doesn't seem too bad so far. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh, here, let me drop you some of these, because I don't know if you have any, but... Unfortunately, this boss, it doesn't drop anything for this build that's, like, useful, but... You know, there's always a chance you could get a mythic or something. Doesn't surprise me in the least, yeah. Because it's like, well, of course it's going to be stronger. You paid good money for it. But at the same time, it's like, well, then don't have them. And it's also strange just because, like, the way video gaming in general has changed so much. So it's like, back in the day, every expansion cost money for games. Like, you bought Diablo 2 and then you bought Lord of Destruction, and it was like you had to buy the expansion. That's just the way it worked. But then, like, things changed, and there's so many games that have gone free to play where you don't have to buy the game, and they give you expansions and DLC for free, but then they just have a ton of microtransactions. Somehow the creators of Blizzard found a way to combine those together and have expensive microtransactions in a paid game, and you also have to pay for DLC, which is kind of insane, but in the grand scheme of things, like, if this is your primary game you're playing, who cares? That's the way I view it. Like, I used to play gacha games, and so I could buy every single skin in this game for probably every season until this game stops being produced, and not spend anywhere near as much money as I spent on gacha games. Did you get experience that time? I don't know if you're dead when I kill him if you get experience, but if you don't, then I'll have to make sure I res you before I kill him. I haven't paid for this season or next. Yeah. I will say though, at least their battle passes have gotten significantly better. And they're like semi-reasonably priced. Like, I don't mind. So I feel like they've done it, because like for quite a few seasons, the like outfits and the rewards you got from the battle pass were so bad. And I feel like they've been, you know, like even this season, they gave us a new pet, which, you know, it's like a parrot or something, but they didn't have to do that. It's different. It's not just like a different type of dog. So it's something. But yeah, I haven't bought the battle pass forever either. Especially with the expansion coming out. I'm like, I'm already had to drop $40 or $50 just to access it, so I don't need to put more money. Blew my money on my stash. Dude, that shit gets so expensive. And that's like the other side of the coin, is it's like PoE2, technically when it hits full release, will be a free-to-play game with free DLC and expansions, free classes, whatever. But then like all of their cosmetics are twice as expensive as this game, and I think this game's cosmetics are light years ahead of PoE2's. And you have to pay for all this other convenience type shit. So it's like, there really isn't a perfect solution for any of them, because every game I feel like is gonna have something about it that is just kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna go sell real quick. Three Arios. My first time playing Diablo, I bought the expansion, liked it so much, I upgraded to the Ultimate Edition. With Diablo 4, like this last expansion, or the most recent, the expansion that hasn't come out yet?
Not like I used to anyway.
And like I said, that's kind of how I feel, is like, if this is your game and you like, I never judge anybody for spending money. I played gacha games. That's what I was just saying. So I'm like, I have no room to judge anyone. And if you want to spend all of your disposable income on a video game, and that's how you get joy, and that's your one escape, who cares? Like, as long as it never interferes with like real life and you're not like sacrificing, you know, you're not like missing rent or not able to buy food or something because of a game, then I say do whatever you want, because who cares? And that was my excuse even when I was playing gacha games, is like, I didn't have, there was a point in time where I just didn't even have access to like a video game console or a PC, and my only escape was gacha games. It was the worst escape ever, but that's where all my money went, and I spent probably combined, because I got into multiple games. I know in one of them for sure I spent like 14,000 at least. And then another one I probably spent another like 4,000 or 5,000. So it's pretty absurd. The one that hasn't come out yet? Ah, okay. I'm coming from Lost Ark. Lost Ark is far. Oh yeah. Yeah, Lost Ark basically is a gacha game mixed with an MMO. Okay, let's see if I can res you without dying. Are you kidding me? Okay, don't get hit by the... Yeah, all this shit will kill you. He literally had 1 HP when he went to his next phase. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. That's not great. Oh, wait. I don't love this mechanic. Drop me an orb, hurry. This is like the dumbest boss mechanic that this game has ever had, because it's like unnecessarily long, and so it just turns into you either kill him right in the beginning, or you can stand outside the dungeon though. If you just stay outside, you should still get experience for it, and then I don't have to worry about you dying. Or like where that fog wall is. Because that's what happened that time, is that time I took to res you was just the amount of time it took. Oh my god, what is happening now? It's like all of a sudden he's hitting harder. Sure, that game is unhinged in prices? Dude, a lot of those, like, all of the Korean MMOs are like that. Because it's like a status symbol in Korea to spend a shit ton of money on a game. So they make every game like crazy pay to win. Okay, I just wasn't locked in. But this is the only boss. Maybe Belial, but I haven't tried Belial in a minute. But this guy's like the only guy, like, Andariel is a joke. Yeah, you're good to come in now. As soon as he's dead, you can come in. Oh, here comes Belial. It's not new player friendly or casual friendly. Running raids is like getting a master's in university too. Oh shit, I did not mean to hit that. One person messes up in some of the raids, you can wipe the whole group. Too many one-shot mechanics, lots of gatekeeping, not to mention how much money it takes to gear up. Yeah, I've heard... Like, I think what I've heard from a lot of people is it's really frustrating because Lost Ark itself is, like, mechanically a really fun and good game, but they started just tying too much to, like, spending money and making it impossible to, like, realistically make progress unless you're spending money. Because, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, time-gated shit that you can spend money so that it doesn't take as much time, or, like, odds to upgrade an item and shit like that, where it's, like, there's, like, a 1% chance that you get it, but if you buy the resources, then you don't have to worry about farming them. So, like, there's, like, all this other, you know. But, like I said, that's, like, a pretty common for all of those Korean MMOs. Because what was the last one? We talked about it a couple, like, last week in stream. Was it Lost? What was it? No, it was something Freedom. What am I thinking of? Came out like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. And it was like super hype when it first came out, but then it kind of died off pretty quick. And you could like transform into an animal for your like fast travel instead of like having mounts. I think you just like turned into like a fox or whatever different animal. But yeah, that was another one where they like, a lot of those games will come out saying that they're not going to have any like pay to win mechanics or anything like that. And then after like 3 or 4 months, they reverse course. Now, I don't know if Lost Ark ever like said that they weren't going to have that stuff in the game. Oh, it was called Freedom and Liberty, I think. Was that the name of it? Is that an MMO? Something like that? %. It's not even the lowest it goes down if you want to enchant gear. Yeah, that's actually, I guess a lot of games that I've played have similar odds. Like the other game I played before I got back into D4, and I honestly still love this game. It's pretty sweaty and I never have like people to play with, so playing it solo is painful. But in Arena Breakout Infinite, they have like a ton of gacha mechanics in it, even though it's a extraction shooter. It was the first time I've ever seen an extraction or like a game in that realm that implemented gacha mechanics into like all of the systems. So like they'll release a bundle, but you can't just buy the bundle straight up. You have to buy tickets to roll for a chance to get the different pieces of the bundle. So like, instead of, it's just like a psychology game or like a trick, you know what I mean? Where it's like, instead of saying, hey, this bundle costs $160 for just a stupid skin for your character and a skin for your guns, they say, here's a bundle, this is how many, like, so there's a chance you could get like the outfit, because that's the thing that most people want. All the other shit is charms for your guns and whatever. There's a chance you could get it, but it's like 0.001% chance of getting it from the initial roll. And then it's like, so you, no matter what, you almost have to spend the entire, I think most of them are like $75. But it's like a trick to make you think that you're not spending that much money, because you're just buying the tickets. You're converting your real money into their currency that you're converting into tickets to roll for a chance to get what you're looking for, and then in the end you're still gonna spend the $75 or whatever. It's really funny, dude. I hate it, honestly. I'd rather just buy the shit that I'm looking for, but it's like, it's straight up just gacha mechanics. Because I thought PoE 2's like cosmetics were super overpriced and absurd, and then ABI's, it's like literally to get one skin for your character and one skin for your gun is like bare minimum $70 some. And then they just throw in a bunch of garbage stuff with it, but like you don't care about gun charms, at least I don't, or like borders for your profile or any of that shit. So it's like you're really just getting the one skin for your character and one for your gun, and it's that much money. Pretty absurd. Throne in Liberty, yes. Notorious #1 greedy Korean company, NCSoft. Okay. But you could also be talking... No, the one I was thinking of was Throne in Liberty. Because I just remember it was pretty hype, and I remember the company that was developing it, because I think NCSoft published it, but I don't think they were the developer. You know, it's kind of the same way with like ABI is developed by one company and Delta Force is developed by one company, but they're both published by Tencent. So they have like a bunch of similar mechanics, especially when it comes to like their microtransactions. The only difference is that, you know, there is a slight difference. But either way, I remember when that game was coming out that they had mentioned something about not having like pay to win mechanics in it. And I think it had to have been just the dev that was saying that. Oh, perfect. We got you to 60. Okay. If you want to come... wait, here. Let me just... So I don't have to make a trip back here. Yeah. I will give you what I have for the class. And then... Come pick up any of this gear in here that you can. You can just sell it or do whatever. If you have room for any of it, and I'll pick up this other stuff, because I either sell it or break it down every time. But it's always good to have money and resources, so if you have space for any of it, feel free, because I'm not going to make a trip back in here just to get more. I'm sorry, I got busy with life stuff. You're good, Obnoxious. Don't even worry about it, dude. Yeah, I think this is all garbage. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna need a couple of things. Problem is, do I have any Talrashas? I have this one. This one's actually really good. Because it's a max roll on the unique ability. Is it account bound? No, it's not. Okay. So that's... I have another pair of Temerity I can give you, because you need Temerity as well. Which one of these? The #1 thing you want is chance for Frozen Orb to cast twice, or just on Frozen Orb. It's max, higher percentage down there. This is probably better because the unique aspect percentage is maxed, and I think that makes a big difference in your damage. Yeah, 8% more damage per active summon. So you probably are going to get more damage from that than from one extra rank of Frozen Orb. Chance to cast twice isn't great, but none of these to the chance to cast twice are very good, except for this one, but then everything else is bad on it. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the one. For boots, we're gonna give you Esu's heirloom to start because you're gonna have a hard time having enough crit hit chance. And even now, I don't even think these are the best that I can do. I just didn't really know how else. This is the only way I can get like useful things. But genuinely, if there was some types of boots that I could wear that actually gave me damage, and I haven't decided yet because getting the critical strike damage, like if I get GA crit strike damage on these boots, they might actually give me more damage than whatever I'm getting from Rakanoth. So I haven't decided on that one yet, but for now, Esu's I think are like just never a bad option. And then, okay. So until you get Ring of Starless Skies, ooh, do I have one of those? I don't know if I do, but like everyone hates that. Because I remember when I said this and I was like, this ring is low-key goated. Because it does something similar to what Starless Skies does. A very worse version, but it has attack speed, has critical strike chance, and then your core skills, if they hit 4 or more enemies, which is going to happen a lot when you're using Frozen Orb, 56% of the resource cost is refunded. So you get, at least for getting resource back and getting attack speed and critical strike chance, and some other things, like it's not as bad as everyone thinks it is, especially for this build. But it might be better. It kind of will depend. It'll depend to see how much damage you're getting or like if you're running out of resource or not. If you're having problems with resource, then we'll probably have to switch to that. But for now, I'm just gonna give you a rare ring to use. Shouldn't have to worry about critical strike chance. I think this is the one. And then I'll be very specific about what to change, okay? Because last time that didn't go so well. So on this ring, what you're going to take off is the flat damage, 38% damage. You're gonna re-roll that, and you're gonna re-roll it to attack speed. Don't take off cooldown reduction or intelligence. Especially cooldown reduction. And then, what else do we need? Oh, gloves. I know I did have some force skill gloves. And they're not account bound. These are actually really good. They already have attack speed on them, so you just roll critical or cooldown. Wait, what do we roll? I guess it doesn't matter. Attack speed or critical strike chance are probably the most important ones. But I don't even know if you'll need crit strike chance with these Esus. It'll just depend. If you're still below 100% or like 95%, then try to get critical strike chance. If you hit it easy, then just go with cooldown reduction because it already has attack speed on it. So you'll remove resource cost reduction. And we'll go over each item individually if you want. And you can always just click on my character and see what stats I have on my items and kind of emulate it. Now, obviously, we don't have the mythics for you, but I don't know if you have any mythics on other characters or if you have sparks to craft mythics. I don't have many runes because I've been giving them all away for other people to craft mythics, but I might have some, like at minimum, we might have some to make Shaco or something. I think that's what you need for Shaco. Is it, what is Ohm for? Is Ohm for Starless Skies? So I think I'm missing something. Wasn't there a button I could get my map progression on and claim extra skill points and such? Is that gone now? Probably doesn't help Obnoxious, but on PS5, the map, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're good. Not at all helpful. Oh, Obnoxious, what you're talking about, they removed it. So, you know how before you just logged in and as long as you had completed the progression and the campaign and all that shit from before, you would just get like 20 skill points and a bunch of like random rewards and shit every new season. Now they have seasonal objectives you have to complete to unlock skill points. So like with this, the 4 lesser evils, you have to travel through Hell Tides, the Crust, Undercity, the Pit of the Art, like the Pits, and the Fields of Desecration. And then once you do that, you get a skill point. Complete the following seasonal tasks. Reach rank 5 of Divine Favor with Hadriel, collect a Divine Gift. And then you get skill points. So they're all tied to seasonal shit. Now, which is kind of annoying initially, but I think it's better in the game overall because I don't know if we always had these seasonal objectives and I don't know what we ever got out of them, but I don't remember ever doing these. So it just makes it so like you have something else to work towards. And then like you'll be fully maxed on your character and randomly get another skill point. You know, you'll be level 60 and be like 100 Paragon and all of a sudden you get another skill point. You're like, oh, cool. But it can be confusing for new players who get power leveled and they're like, I don't have enough skill points to fill my skill tree in based on this build guide. So, especially people who haven't played in a minute. There was a season journey, but it was shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like some of the new ones require some like actual effort too. Like the one that I have a couple that I still haven't even completed yet. Sanctifying ancestral items. I needed to do 66, which is quite a bit. I don't know how I haven't killed 6,000 or more monsters. But there was one about like divine gifts. Maybe I finally completed it. You have to get 2 different divine gifts to rank 5. And the divine gifts, certain ones have like, are really annoying to grind. Okay, so let's see. Here, let me drop this stuff for you right now. Okay, so on Talrashas, you're trying to hit cooldown reduction on your masterwork. On Temerity, you're trying to hit max life on your masterwork. And I can write it all in chat so that we can see. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you already have a shroud and those are, yeah, all 3 of those mythics are the mythics you need. So yeah, you're in a great spot. That's awesome. But yeah, I'll write this all down for you so you don't get lost on what you should be masterworking, and then on the legendaries what you need to switch off. Okay, so let me Temerity is max life. Temerity max life. Rasha is cooldown reduction. Fractured is frozen or, oh wait, here, let me, frozen orb, skill, and then what was the other one I dropped? Esus. Esus is, wait, movement speed. Okay, that's for all the uniques. And you can always just check chat to reference it again, but just in case you forget. And then for your ring, you're gonna want to take off replace damage percent with, what does it have on it already? So crit hit chance or crit chance or attack speed. Attack speed. Oh, I should have probably wrote ring, but there's that. And then with this one, you just remove resource cost reduction for either cooldown. Yeah, cooldown or crit hit chance. Gloves. Replace. Wait, what are they? Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction with either attack, speed, or crit chance. And then I think that's everything. Oh, I need to get you a weapon and focus. Now, are you online, Obnoxious? Did you add me? Or are we already friends? What's up, BotX? Who's you doing, man? No one at the moment, but I am doing good. Thank you, sir. How are you doing? Yeah, I think that one's gonna be better. And then as far as a focus goes, so first I need to, because I've been saving some of my focuses that I was gonna try to
giggity, giggity, giggity.
mess around with. So I need to make sure I don't accidentally use one of those. So here's one, overpower damage, max life, life on kill. Damage over time, int. So either of these would work. Taxi on Man Bear Pig, what's up, dude? We better still be friends. Hey, that's mine. That is obnoxious to sound. But we don't, anyone, you know, we're not gonna restrict it to someone with the name Obnoxious. I'm just trying to think of which one of these would actually help you more. I think having int is probably gonna help you more. Then you'll just take off damage over time for crit hit chance. Yeah. That's it though, right? I think. I think that's everything. And then obviously you need to get Obdicite to be able to, wait, let me make sure these aren't account bound first. That's not account bound. That's not account bound. Perfect. You just need to name it with my name. Yeah, there we go. Dude, Obnoxious, I don't think we were ever friends on BNet before. I don't think you found my channel until I started playing PoE. Because I do not see you, sir, unless you have a completely different name on this game. But the only two people I see online are Krim and Skylar, and I know you're not one of those, so. And then yeah, and then the other thing is if you're looking for aspects, I think I should have all the aspects because you only really need 2. Frozen Memories and Frozen Orbit. Oh, and then Shredding Blades on your ring. Or did I give you... Oh yeah, because I didn't know if you were going to have a Starless Skies. So it depends on what you need. Tal Rasha's can do more damage than the rare ring that I gave you. But if you're not at 100% crit chance or whatever, like if there's something you are still missing, once you get everything else done, use the rare ring so you can get more crit chance. Because I don't think Tal Rasha's has crit chance, does it? Yeah. But like technically, it's pretty close between the damage you're gonna get. Because you get quite a decent amount from Tal Rasha's, so. Like I just recently switched mine, but it's because once I got Era of Perdition, what was it? I switched up how I was getting critical strike chance, but since you already have Era of Perdition, you're not gonna have any troubles hitting crit hit chance. So any of the things, I would just put attack speed instead of crit hit chance. Because with Era of Perdition and Esu's, that's like almost all of your crit hit chance you're gonna need. So you'd only need it maybe on like one more item to hit 100%. Oh, and with Starless, let me see what Masterworks you have. That's the core skills, that's fine. That's just to attack speed. So yeah. Yeah, with Era of Perdition, and then once you put on Esu's and Ring of Starless Skies, you should be pretty close to 100%. Okay, let me, wait. Spirit box. Like we said earlier, we have to be in town to trade, so I just need to teleport. Are you in town? No, you're dead. Fucking dead. Of course you are. Okay, I'm going to kill Vashad. Oh, no, you're not. Dude, I hate that change that they made where if they leave your area, their HP goes to 0. Because I saw you at like 20% HP and then you made it to town, so I don't know. And just so you remember, you only have 7 days to play the game. Wait, no. What the fuck? Why did you throw that in there? Now I have to put it back in. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. So you have 7 days. So you better at least play this game one day. Even though the irony is nobody else even joined the giveaway. So going to you, is, even if you don't play the game, is probably the same. Didn't want to trade for nothing. Dude. I know people said that at one point, that was like, hey, make sure you throw something in the trade thing, even if you're doing giveaways or whatever, so they don't think you're like botting. I've never done that. and the amount of people I've seen buying shit in this game and PoE 2, they clearly don't really care. Okay, GG's. Okay, and then Skylar, we need to run some nightmare dungeons so you can get some obdicite so you can actually masterwork things. If you have time. Okay, I have a couple Herodric strong rooms. I don't know how much we get from each one, so we're just gonna have to test it out and see. Then what's the other thing we could do? Because like all the uniques I gave you, odds are, at least for me, the ones I gave you were ones that I had considered using for myself. So the odds of us getting a better version, actually farming the bosses, are not very high. Like obviously there's still a chance, but I think we just focus on getting you obdicite for now. Called Frozen Memories. But I'm an obnoxious dick and felt the need to exhibit this. Actually, not surprising at all. Okay, I'll make you boss. Wait. Oh, look who it is, B-Dog. Donde? What's up, brother? What's up, brother? Classic, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? / tonight. Okay, what do I want? Oh, I do need crit strike chance pretty bad. Which can be a pain in the ass to roll. This is probably gonna get expensive. Doing good, man. How about you? Dude, I'm chilling. We're just messing around for the last 7 days of the season. Trying to help people out who are just getting back into the game. Trying to also make some progress on my character that I feel like don't have enough time to make real progress with. I need crit strike chance, but I'm just doing crit strike damage for now in case I get too frustrated and don't want to try to keep rolling. Okay. I need a better roll though. I need a max roll to be honest. And then someone posted in here. What aspects? If you just right click on my profile, you can look at the ones I have on my gear, but the 3 you need is Frozen Orbit on the gloves, Frozen Memories on your focus, and Shredding Blades on your ring. But if you haven't played Sword much this season, you might need to farm the aspects. Okay, let's see if we can get an 8% roll. That honestly, hitting it with that many tries wasn't as bad as I was expecting. That's worse. That's the same, seriously. Slightly better. Honestly, I don't even know if this one was maxed. I don't know. But I got a real shit what the fuck is that called? Why can't I think of it right now? This thing. Sanctification. On the one that I'm currently using, and it doesn't have a GA on intelligence, so. Okay, now our next objective. Wait, I think this is weapons. Chance to cast frozen orb projectiles twice. So this is all stuff you're gonna want on your focus as well, Skylar. So we try to get chance to cast frozen orb projectiles twice on the temper. And you just keep going. That was actually insane. Until you get a GA, because you can get a GA on your tempers now. Also love that addition. So yeah, now we have a 3 GA focus. So kind of insane. And then Masterwork goes on to Chance. Okay, makes sense. That's max life, reroll, cooldown reduction, reroll, max life again. There we go. Okay, so technically I can get 0.3% more critical hit chance. I just want to see if it's worth wasting another couple 100 million gold. Let me see where I'm at with crit strike chance. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. Because I basically just go down to 97. That's not going to make that big a difference. Okay. So I think we just go try to sanctify it and hope we get super lucky somehow. Where's the portal in this town? Oh, it's over here. May I recommend something? Yes, what is that, Lex Nova? Feel free. I woke up and was like, who is this fucker? What's up, dude? Doing good, man. We already read that. Yeah, Lex, feel free. I'm always down for recommendations. Just as a preface, I have only been playing this game again for like 2 or 3 weeks after not playing it for over a year. So anything that I say cannot be held against me in a court of law. Hela Vargas combined with Winterglass. I'll be honest with you. Hela Vargas came in, I think the season that I stopped playing the game. I need to look at it and see what's on it. But here's what I will say. It's gonna be hard to make up what Air of Perdition gives you. You get what I mean? Like 4 to core skills is kind of insane and all that crit strike chance. But there is a chance I could make it work, but it's definitely worth testing out, so. I don't use ice shards at all though. Is Hail of Vargas only for ice shards? Because this is a purely frozen orb only build. Like I have other conjurations, but that's just to get more damage out of the unique aspect from Fractured, and like any of the other stuff where it's like has something to do with increasing damage based on if an enemy is like been on fire. Like for instance, when I was using Talrashas before, it made a bigger difference, but like I don't know if there's any Paragon stuff. I haven't really gone through my Paragon boards super intently. But yeah, I'm not using, I'm not using Ice Shards at all. I don't know, Ice Shards might be good now, but Frozen Orb is my favorite skill. So I'm just happy that there's like a build that actually works using Frozen Orb as your primary damage dealing ability. Pretty bad. Not the worst. It's probably better than what I had on this one, because this one was just max resource. So at least this will keep me alive. Like 5.8% max life is quite a bit. But of all the things I could ask for, that's got to be pretty close to the bottom. I'm talking now because season 12 feels like a nothing burger coming back on DLC. Dude, Natural Born, I understand that 100%. I don't know what's going to be in season 12, but the thing is for me at least, it'll give me a chance to like play more classes, because like I started this season so late, and as someone who like I want to, you know, go back to making build guides and understand all the things that have changed since I played the game. So it's like perfect for me. Like I don't need something that's like completely over the top. But yeah, it's definitely a filler season because they weren't ready with the expansion yet. That's kind of what it feels like, is like, hey, let's push the expansion out a month so we have a little bit more time, and then they just like throw together something for this next season. So is my CS on my stone good? CS. For some reason, it's not showing me if you've put any different gear on. It's not showing it. I'm gonna have to look at Ice Heart though, for sure. Because I know Ice Heart has never been good, or at least none of, like back when I was playing, it was never in any of the builds. If you have a Llama Essence GAI on, or GA on RC, infinite resources. Yeah. Yeah, so Lex, the thing is that the only reason why, or one of the primary reasons why there's like other builds that can now play end game content for Sork is because of Orsavane. So you can't, this is like what's holding everything together. And as soon as they introduce this into the game, you know, now there's probably, okay, like for instance, with Sork, there was always like one S tier build, and then every other build after that, almost exclusively, was like B or C tier. Now, you still only have one S tier build, which is the Crackling Energy build. And then, but then you have like Frozen Orb is in A tier. Blizzard is in A tier. Hydra is in A tier, I think. I think Hydra's might still be up there. I know that they nerfed a bunch of the stuff with Hydra, but yeah, like this, and it's all because of this weapon, so. What legendary node should I get? I specialize in Sork every season. Hell yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing, is I didn't play seasons 8, 9, 10, and then I started this season like a month ago. But from what I understand, based on like how I made every Sork build before that, because I played seasons 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it all kind of followed the same template, and it was all Lightning Spear, and you were just trying to find, like with me, I always wanted Frozen Orb to be good, so I was just playing, I was trying to force Frozen Orb into a Lightning Spear build, even though it just meant my Lightning Spear was doing less damage. Okay, so as far as Paragon, Okay, you want Icefall. So the first one after your baseboard is Elementalist, and then you go into Unleash, or no, not Unleash, Fundamental Release, and then into Icefall, and then into Frigid Fate. But I haven't fully fleshed this out yet, so a lot of this stuff might change. Because I was following a build guide initially, because I didn't even know what they had added to the game to make it, like, I didn't know about this weapon, and I didn't know what else had changed. Like, for instance, nobody was using Temerity back when I was playing the game. Everybody was using Tibalt's, and that was it. Because it had, like, damage reduction and had damage, like, increased damage. But I don't know if they changed Temerities. I don't know why all of a sudden everybody, like, this is, like, the go-to pants for a lot of builds. Because I don't remember what Temerity was like before, but, like, obviously now it really good, like, defensively, keeping you alive, so. But I was pretty surprised, because out of everything that changed from the builds from before, the only thing that really stood out is this. And the Temerities, honestly. But, like, other than that, almost everything else is pretty close to the same. It's just like getting your masterwork on a different stat than you used to. So, like, because of one thing changing, now you get more, you get cooldown reduction on a ring that you didn't get before. Because that was the other thing, is I think I always use Tal Rasha's in my ring slot, so. Miss out on a lot, sadly. On any ice build, I always use Ice Heart, GA on max life, and Frost Nova size. Yeah, the problem is I don't think I have Frost Nova anywhere on my build, unless something that I'm not aware of is, like, causing it to proc. But I'm not using it, like, naturally on my build. But yeah, I need to look into Ice Heart, because that was definitely a pair of pants that I never saw anyone using before when I used to play. And then, what was the other thing you were saying? Yeah, I don't have to worry about resource, so I don't need Lamb Essence. And apparently I don't have Ice Heart. Who does that drop from? You get free Frost Novas from Orsaine. Wait, is there... So one of the defensive skill enchantments gives you Novas? Is it... Oh, Frost Nova is a defensive skill. I didn't even realize that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't realize that. Because it doesn't seem like, compared to all the other traditional defensive skills, like Ice Armor and Fire Armor or whatever, Flame Shield, and... Are those the only ones other than that? Is Teleport defensive? What's interesting though is I don't think I guess I haven't paid enough attention, but I feel like I'm never evoking teleport with evade. Increase damage and gain its associated enchantment effect. Oh, it's because I have it on my skill bar. Okay. Wait, so with this build, I wonder if you're not supposed to have teleport. Or if, because that would That would be 40% more damage just not having teleport on my skill bar. Right? From Gregor and Urivar. For free all the time. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I take teleport off. Like, it kind of sucks because then you can't, like, it's gonna reduce your speed moving through an area, but you get 40% more damage, and then you get lucky hit chance to cast teleport when you evade. Yeah, there's definitely some tweaks I want to make on the build. Okay, let me switch this out. Because even though I didn't get the sanctification I hoped for, it's still, all the other shit makes it better than what I was using, so.
That came about nicely.
Also, having these two aspects in your build when using Orsavein, tenuous survival, a must, and tenuous agility. Are those legendary aspects? What were all the nodes again? I got 3, just need 2 more. Okay, so you got 3. Which 3 did you get? So, Enchantment Master, Fundamental Release, Icefall, and then I think the last one's Frigid Fate. Beef! What's up, Beef? Yes, leg aspects. Hit is a huge deal now. The more you have, the better. Yeah, I did see that for the Crackling Energy build. When I was looking into that, they were talking about getting more life on hit. Is that just for survivability? Because of... But if... Wait, and by leg aspects, do you mean boots or pants? Here, Beef, how are you doing, brother? Here's another one. A lot of shout outs tonight, but this is one of the special ones. For the boy Beef. He is one of the chillest, most friendly people you'll ever meet on a stream. And he also raps on his streams. And they're bangers. And I don't say that for nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely worth it. Lex, thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah. Life on kill and life per second sucks. Yes. Yeah, well, for a long time, most builds that I played, none of them used any of those. But I know that I remember hearing something about them changing how life on hit and mana on hit, maybe, how they, or resource on hit, whatever they call it. If that is still a stat. I don't know if that's even still a stat. But they changed how some of that stuff works. We can do Donjons. I got you. Okay, let me do one of these. Barrier generation is also awesome. Yeah, the hard thing is, and this is where I just need to mess around with my build more, but I don't know if it's worth it with how much time we have left in the season, or if it's better for me to just wait until next season to really tweak it. But like, with how many uniques and mythics I'm using, there's not a lot of places to get some of that stuff. Like life on hit, for instance. I only have 2 or technically 3 legendary items. And so it's like, and then like ideally with certain items, it would be better to have other things. But like, you know, I've only been playing, like I said, for like a month this season, or a month since I came back. So, like farming all the legendaries to get the right GAs on the right things with the other stats, and like weighing where I'm getting more value. Pillars. Oh, that one sounds kind of awful. Catch Wisp of Energy. I guess none of these really matter because we're not gonna fail it, right? So we'll try this. I don't think I've ever done Guiding Ghosts, but we're gonna try them all. Grants an idol Herodric while hell. Oh yeah, that's fine. Do these, make sure we have these done. Do the idols show up on the map, or is that something you just randomly find? And I also haven't seen the ghosts that I'm supposed to be guiding to certain areas. Oh, here's a ghost. Okay, we need to guide these guys somewhere. I think just doing these things probably is the best way. There's more ghosts. Guide. Come on. Can't we go all together, boys? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get them all. I will say that's the first time we haven't completed them all. But if you don't know what you're doing either, it does make it a little bit tougher. Wait, where did you die? Are you able to come back in here? But yeah, Skylar, I'll make a build guide for this tomorrow so that you can organize things better. If you want, you can add me, Diablo Knight. Hell yeah. I play both softcore and hardcore. On hardcore, I'm Paragon 300. On softcore, I'm Paragon 257. That's actually insane. Yeah, I haven't really got into hardcore on D4 before, but I started playing some hardcore on... Wait, where do you keep dying? Are you not in here anymore? In the Herondric, if you die in here, can you not come back in? So I don't see your thing anywhere on my screen. But that chest probably dropped a bunch of shit, so if you can make it back in here. No. You just have a set amount of potions unless, like... yeah, you just don't upgrade them. And it's just 35% of your max life. That's why other things are valuable now. Like life on hit and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a chest back here. I don't know if because you were outside of the room. I don't know, because usually it spawns 2 portals for each person. But I don't know if anything dropped for you since you weren't in here, but... Yeah, I was just, because he wasn't in there with me, because he died, and I think it respawned him outside the room, so I was trying to make sure he made it back in before I left. I don't know if it still drops stuff if you die outside the room when the chest pops. Oh, we got a gobbly one. Except we don't get any goblins to spawn? Oh, maybe they don't spawn on every one. I thought it was every greed shrine now, but maybe not. Has made leveling a lot harder, yeah. Playing this game traditionally, like not getting power leveled, is probably more difficult now than it used to be. But it has increased, like those changes have also made the game more interesting overall in a lot of ways, in my opinion at least. Okay, we need to find the spider collars. And then these chests, what do they give us? They just, oh, I guess they give us a little bit of Obdicite. I think the primary Obdicite I got was from that chest, though. The strong room. Oh, that was it? Seemed quicker than usual. You know what? I'll log in. If you need a T4 Lilith kill, I'll do it. I don't need one, but Skylar, who I'm playing with right now, might need one. And other people in chat might need one. Okay, let's go back to town. I do, but I'm level 11, lol. No problem. Yeah, I think with Lilith, like, I don't even think you have to be, do you have to be in T4 to do it? But he can get you into T4 pretty quick. What is this? Aspect. That's actually crazy. We got 2 max aspect. Neither of them are for ones we use, but it's just crazy to get 2 in a row. Wait, what is BOL? Yeah, I've heard crackling. I've seen a couple people playing crackling. I've heard it's insane. I haven't tried it yet. But I know, like, the basic concepts. Oh, ball of lightning. Okay. Is that so? When people say crackling energy build, does that not mean that it's always ball of lightning? Are there other crackling energy variants using different things? Because I just assumed all the crackling energy builds were ball of lightning as well. Okay, here's the portal over here by me. Dude, those these little like earthquake balls that follow you around. Wait, where's your? Those things do a shit ton of damage. There are other builds with crackling. You can use the Oculus wand plus Raiment plus Ball of Lightning if needed. Dude, I haven't heard anyone using the Oculus since they introduced it. So that's kind of sick. Because Oculus was kind of goated in Diablo 2. And then they, you know, when we found out that they were bringing it to this game, everyone was like, dude, this is going to be so goated. And it just never really was. Lure mummies to the pillars. Okay, sure. We'll tether nearby lunatics. Killing them grants 8. We'll tether nearby. I guess we just do both of these. Okay, let's see if we can complete this one. Or I guess we completed the last one. We just didn't get max rewards. But I'm just gonna hard focus pillars because I think we're gonna get more from doing these than trying to do all the secondary things. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, we're still missing one pillar. Let's hit these guys on our way over. Oh, I didn't hit the pillar yet. Might as well do it all at once. Oh, we didn't get it again. That one was at least closer though. That one's not great. Plus 29 ranks to teleport, 90% teleport reduction equals infinite teleport. Someone in the chat needs my help, just add me. Yeah, he posted his BNet, so if anyone needs help, he's gonna help with Lilith run right now, but if anyone needs anything else. Because me being new back to the game, and not having the time yet to really get things where I want them. I will 100% help anyone who needs help. I just can't guarantee anything, but I will try. Like with Lilith, I hate that fight, but I have done it before. So I'll at the very least attempt it. Several times. All assist with levels? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, I have a really good raiment that I've thought about just like using for whenever I'm doing like more speed farming type shit. Like if I just want to move quick, because like the amount the teleport reduction you get and glass cannon is kind of huge too. I got you, brother. Okay, I'm just gonna go kill these monsters over here, because why not? And for those double GA boots real quick. Oh, this is another... Ah, fuck it. At least this event is fast. I just hate the ones where it's like complete 5 waves and then it goes on for another 45 seconds after you complete all the waves. Sick. Any season in it, T4, I'm there with a couple of hours. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me add you real quick. Just because might as well, you know what I mean? Because I'm going to be going hard, even though this next season is going to be a quote-unquote filler season. Me just getting back into the game, I have a lot to learn from what I've missed. So, I'm going to be going pretty hard. Did I put that? Oh, I don't know. Like... last second I saw something and I was like, wait, did I screw that up? Intelligence max life. Not... Nah. I'll keep them just in case. Maybe. We keep running into people that need gear, even though I thought like there was no way we were going to with how late in the season it was, so... might as well. The other thing is... I need to start keeping an eye out because I might be able to get better aspects. Since if you haven't played a lot of Sword, getting all the aspects is one of the things that is super annoying. And the temper recipes is another thing. Because it took me a minute to get the one for Frozen Orb. I still don't know what these rare ones even do. At first, I thought that they had, like, the rare ones were the only ones you could get the mythic, the trickster one from. But, like, these ones are all shit aspects. So what about the legendary part makes them better? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can check on the gear. So on Shroud, you want to get your masterwork on all stats, ideally. Unless, are you having problems with your resource generation? Like, are you running out of mana really a lot, quite often? And then, yeah, the gloves, you just need to change resource cost reduction to either critical strike chance or cooldown reduction. If you don't need critical strike chance, just do cooldown reduction or max life or something. And they don't have the aspect on them either. These ones don't have the red aspect either. Neither is that one. I'll type in all the aspects you need. It's here, let me open. I know one of them is Shredding Blades. It's Frozen Orbit. But you might not have the aspects yet either, so that's fine if you don't have them. Frozen Orbit. Frozen... Is it Frozen Wake? Fuck. Frozen Memories and Aspect of Shredding Blades. Frozen Memories and Shredding Blades. And then let me look at the other stuff real quick. Yeah, so obviously you couldn't masterwork a lot of your stuff yet because you didn't have the Obdicite. Critical strike damage works. Like, it's fine to have critical strike damage if you have enough critical strike chance, which, like I said, with these, you probably should with all of these, especially once you get a masterworked. Because if you hit masterwork on movement speed with these, you'll be getting like I don't know. Why does it say current bonus negative 55% for mine? I don't know. But yeah, you should be getting quite a bit. I think I was getting like almost 50% with Esus. But yeah, that's what I would do first. Hit critical strike chance on your helmet. And then work from that. See what your critical strike chance is everywhere else. And that'll kind of adjust. Like if you're close to 100%, then it can change what you need to adjust everywhere else. Because you won't need it on your gloves. And then you might not need it on your ring. You might be able to change that to attack speed instead. And you probably just leave this on critical strike damage, because if you're at 100% or really close, then critical strike damage is going to be more valuable. Man, too long using WASD. It's hard to... Yeah, I think someone said they added it to the game. I haven't looked yet though. I didn't even change anything. Is it under controls? If checked, you will not try to move closer when trying to use a skill out of range on mouse. Wait, what? Someone said they added it. I don't know where it would be under though. Where do you find it, Krim? Thank you, Dark. Thank you for the biddies. I saw it that time. Always a blessing, brother. Is it under gameplay? Because I didn't see it under gameplay, but I might have missed it. Yeah, I heard someone say that they had added it. I haven't even looked for it because I already kind of got used to using mouse click already. But for casters, having WASD is usually almost exclusively better. I don't have those aspects. Okay, let me see if any of my gear, if I have frozen. Wait, are these account bound? That one's account bound. Those I've already made account bound. Frozen Orbit. Oh, I already fucked with that too. Frozen Tundra doesn't help. Okay, right now I only have one thing I can give you, but it's actually a pretty good aspect, and this is one of the most important ones, especially with Frozen Orb. so I can give you that. Apparently, all these other ones are account bound. Either they're ones that I already worked on, or I just must have got added cache or something. But we should be able to find them for you without, like, it really doesn't take that much typically. Options, controls, then keybind, move up, down, left, right. Oh. Okay, so it's not like something you click, it's just, here, let me drop this for him real quick before I look. You just change the keybinds. Oh, yeah, because now they, okay, so they just have move up, down, left, right. That would be interesting with this game, though. I'm trying to think. If I did... I guess there's certain things I could keybind, like use potion on my mouse buttons. I don't know, we might try it out, but not right now. That's too much to deal with right now. But I'll also keep an eye out if I find anything with those aspects. I'll try to keep an eye out. Is the season ending like tomorrow? No, the season ends in a week, on the 10th. Or, yeah, I think it coincides, right? The new season starting and this season ending, so. I know there used to be a thing in the shop that would tell you, right? Or was it under season? I can't remember where it was.
Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Where did it used to tell you? Oh, here we go. 8 days left. So is it actually starting on the 11th? I've never even made it to level 60. Well, dude, we could literally do that in like probably less than an hour. Unless you just prefer doing everything on your own. But if you wanted to get to 60, that is like easy peasy. Okay, how many of these? I'm just gonna do this. Maybe we can get some. Oh, here's the other thing. That's a good way to get aspects. I almost forgot about this. At least it used to be goated. I don't know if I used it really at all this season to get aspects, but going to your mercenary place and getting those caches. So we can go do that real quick and show people. I think I just keep doing focuses. There's still a chance to get something way better. Conflagration, Runic Orm, Overwhelming Currents, Serpent Stone. Nothing so far. None of the ones we got also had any good Shattered Stars. Brawler's Jade. Oh, we just gave you Frozen Orbit, so that doesn't help. Frozen Memories. It's not a good roll, but hey, it's better than nothing right now. And then for Shredding Blades, it probably needs to be on a ring or a weapon or something for that one to... So at least that gives you 2 of the aspects you need, even if that one isn't a good roll. And then we can try at the den. Where the fuck is the den? Have you not unlocked it yet? Isn't it supposed to be like right here somewhere? Am I just missing something? Yeah, make me party leader and we'll, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, it's right up here. I don't even know what you have to do to unlock it. I feel like if you are able to play endgame, I don't know, unless it might be connected to the expansion if you've never done the expansion campaign, but I feel like
I'd rather you just get me that one.
you kind of have to. But if you haven't had mercenaries this whole time, then you're not going to have any money to spend for this. But yeah, I don't know. This can be a pretty decent way to get some shit. Because at the very least, some of these might also have the aspects. Because the problem is a lot of these, it's like defensive aspects. I don't think any of the ones that we use are defensive. I'm pretty sure they don't have an offensive aspects cache. The thing is like, I always get those anyway, because... What is this salvage materials? Let me see what this is again. Yeah, that's not worth it. But there's always a chance to get like a good GA item even if you don't need the aspect. Then restock. X life, piercing static, movement aspect.
I like seeing what our friends collect.
Okay, none of those.
That carry the one.
Frosty Strides.
Did I count?
But yeah, you also get the masterworking cache too, which is good. Since you need Obdicite. None of those.
I like seeing what our best friends collect.
Critical strike damage.
Did I count it out right?
Frozen Wake. No, we need Frozen Memories.
That carry the one.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Frost Gem, Armageddon, Abundant Energy. Those don't help. Oh, I've made god characters in previous seasons, but this season I never played. I'm just leveling a Spiritborn at the... No, you're good. You're good. Lictob Sponked. What does your name mean? And how do you pronounce it? Did I pronounce it right? But it sounds like it's like German or something. Have a good stream, brother. I'm out. Krim, much love, brother. Always a pleasure and a blessing. I hope you have a wonderful night. Like to be? Oh. Like to be spanked. Okay, I see it. I thought it was like a fucking German word or something. Because of the way it was spelled. That is one of the more creative ways I've seen someone spell something like that. Okay, none of these seem to have what can help you yet. Masterworking, control, abundant energy. No, no, no. Okay, we got one more chance. Okay, we get 2 more caches. Frozen orbit. Wait. I don't remember the percentage I gave you on the frozen orbit. Horror Hotel 84, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think it was higher than 54%, so I think the one we really need is Frozen Memories. That was the one that had the real shit.
Glad that's done.
Okay, well, let's open all these, see if we get anything cool. Dude, why do the things disappear? The names disappear so fast now. I don't think any of these are gonna have aspects on them. We're just hoping that something somehow has other valuable stats on it. Is reduced by 2. After it's 2 additional enemies for 5 seconds. Interesting. Well, a couple of these are aspects I need upgraded. Not like need, they don't really help me, but might as well try to get as many max aspects as possible. Okay, I guess I might have just done this because I don't think any of it is really useful. Okay, out of all of that, we got 1 2GA. That's actually nuts. I feel like the odds with this were better before. Movement speed, max life. That's not bad. Wait, where's the stash in this place? Cold res. But yeah, none of these are going to have the aspects you need because all the ones we need are not movement or defensive. And for some reason, there's no offensive aspects. Other than the ones that just spawn in there on the random gear you find. So yeah, like to be spanked. I didn't start playing this season until like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I didn't play a ton this season, but I got power leveled, which I don't know if that wasn't an option and I was having to level like old-fashioned way. I don't know if I would have got back into the game, to be honest. Yeah, so we just need to find you shredding blades now, which shouldn't be too tough. Maybe we run a couple legendary Undercity ones, see if we can get any of the ones you don't have yet. Because there's a chance. Wait, also, did we miss World Boss again? I think we did. Where are my World Boss homies? Okay, I'm gonna go back to Crossed. Oh shit, I didn't realize how late it was either. Okay, we'll do a couple Undercities, see if we can get you some, at minimum, the shredding aspect. Oh shit. I guess that's not too bad. How many runes can you stack before it creates a new stack? I don't think I have enough of any of them to know. Is it like 50? Or I guess maybe it's 30? Oh, you can stack 99? Holy shit. Did it used to be less? I feel like it did. Okay, we're gonna do a couple Undercity runs. Which ones do I have currently? That gives us Lair Boss, runes. So we need the legendaries one. Dude, all my shit is all over the place. There it is. Okay. Legendaries is this one, right? Then we can put all this shit away for now. I'll actually keep that in mind because I'm going to destroy that. I don't think we have enough to really gamble to see if we can get a trickster yet, because we've been kind of using them as soon as we have enough. And these legendary ones, I need to test one of these out and see what the fuck, if what makes it better if it's legendary and it still has a shitty aspect. Okay, so we need this, and we're gonna do offensive legendaries because we need offensive aspects. Is that how that works? Legendary equipment will possess an offensive aspect. Okay, perfect. I had over 40, so I assumed it goes to 99. That makes sense. I feel like there was a time where I had to have 2 different stacks of something, so but that was a while ago, so they might have changed it. Because I don't know, maybe there was a time when I had more than 99 of one type of rune. Oh shit. Yeah, we don't need to kill anything. We just need to go to the portal. There we go. And And then after this one, we should be able, like on the next floor, we're not gonna need to kill anything. We're just gonna need to go straight to the portal unless something goes horribly wrong on this one. But usually within 2 levels, you get all the attunement you need. Or 2 floors, I guess, is technically what the term would be. Yeah, because now we just go do the final one by the portal, and we should have plenty. Yep, now we just run to the end. I'll try to kill things as I go, just so you don't get stuck and die. But we don't need to kill anything. We just need to go straight to the back portal. Easy peasy. Possible that it goes to 50, but I thought it was 99. Yeah, like I said, I just know at one point I had enough runes where I had to create multiple stacks. Okay, let me see real quick. Wait, what is that? Jolting, no. Serpentine, no. Tenuous, no. Elemental Constellation, no. Abundant Energy, no. Frozen Orbit, you don't need that one, I don't think. Yeah, damn, I didn't get any with the aspects you need, so that's fine. It's only one run. Honestly, like, it takes a while. For me, when I was just searching for aspects on my own, I don't think, like, I don't even have Frozen Memories maxed yet, and it took me a while of, like, doing all the tricks and diligent searching to get my Frozen Orbit one maxed. Do any of these have useful things on them? Probably not. No, they do not. Okay.
Think something new with these.
Do this. Offensive. And honestly, you don't need to, like, it's completely up to you, but you don't have to enter until I get to the final room. It might be a tiny bit quicker, but it's up to you. I get it if, like, I'm the type where I don't like to just, like, sit, so. But technically what you can do is just, like, don't enter at all, and then once I get to the final room, I tell you to enter, and you come in, and then you... Because technically you don't have to be in here, which I just learned this season. I don't know how long that's been a thing, but... hopefully we get some of the aspects you need, because I think I got one more run after this and then I have to hop off. So I kind of lost track of time, which is nuts. Because you have to be having a good time to lose track of time. Or at least be distracted. But I can say for sure tonight was more of a good time. Okay, we'll do this final one. Just wait and I'll res you, because I think it takes you all the way back to the beginning if you revive yourself. Oh. Okay, this one's gonna be close. We just gotta, or I guess not that close. We got some extra time when we came in. Just run straight to the back again. Even though it's not, for some reason the portal isn't showing up. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. We made it. Exactly. I was gonna say you must have been having fun. Exactly. Which I never thought, even just like 2 months ago, if you would have told me that would ever be the case. Okay, let's see what we get. Pick up anything, because there's a chance. Those don't help. Winter Touch, that doesn't help. Serpentine, Fire Starter, Blood Boiling, Frozen Memories. Oh, it's a mineral though, so this isn't even better than what you have. Inevitable Fate. I don't even know what that is, but flamethrowers. Oh, wait, what just happened? Did it kick? Did you leave the party on purpose, or did it just kick you as soon as you left the Undercity? Either way, I'll go through these and make sure I don't have anything. Then if not, Conflagration, no. Conflagration, Flash Fire. Control. Yeah, nothing, dude. That's actually nuts. We had that one Frozen Orbit, but it wasn't better than what you already had. So, or Frozen Memories. But not a single Shredding Blades. Like, we just needed one with Shredding Blades. Unless you got it. I don't know if you got lucky and got any of them, but I didn't really hit anything on that last one. And then the double GAs I got. One is a staff, which I don't know how like I can't justify using a staff with this build. Then this resource cost reduction and lightning res, pretty bad. That's the way she goes though.
You take care now.
Didn't get any, yeah. Okay, well we can try, if you're around again tomorrow, Skylar, we can try some more stuff. Cause why not? You know, all I got is time until the new season launches, basically, so. Actually, I'll keep that and put that away. There we go.
Hey, Thirst, come drop that.
And then, yeah, everything else, I think we're chilling. Okay. GG's, my friend. I am gonna figure out who I'm gonna raid. So let me just go back to the main menu. Let's see if we have anyone at 4:30 a.m. that I can raid. Or we might find someone new, because right off the rip, I already see someone I'm not familiar with who has a face cam, W, and English speaker. But we'll check. We'll see if any of our... So Fame is the only one. We've rated her a couple times, and she always has so many more viewers than me. Like, I'd rather help someone else out. Make Doe is online, but he's playing Pokemon. That's actually crazy, because I didn't play any games this weekend on my PC, but I just found my Nintendo DS again and was playing Pokemon. That was the only thing I was playing this weekend. Or we could raid Durf. Okay. One job, Ricky. Right? Obnoxious? We might raid Durful, because I haven't... He just came into the stream again for the first time. I hadn't talked to him in months. And I never see him online. So I think I'm going to raid him. Even though he's playing Path of Exile 2. I apologize to any of the D4 only fans. D4, comma, OnlyFans. $1 million idea? Yes. Dress up as Lilith? Yes. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna rate him. Red, always a pleasure. Much love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Just got $1 million idea. We're doing it. So we're gonna go in there and raid Durful. Durful's super awesome dude. I think he's Australian, either Australian or New Zealandish, one of the two, but a super dope dude, great vibes, amazing beard, by the way. Like, look at that. That's like some fucking ZZ Top action going on there. So much love, everybody. Thank you so much for everybody that came through and stuck around. Honestly, I've been enjoying D4 and it's been crazy. Like, way more interaction with people, new followers, support for the stream, just in general. So it genuinely means a shit ton to me. So thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. Holy damn, that was my D&D name. Fuck yeah. Okay, peace, y'all.